Yo, welcome back. Part 75. At least I think it's part 75. Right then. I don't even remember what I was in. Oh yeah, I was AFK at the raid farm last night, innit? Yo, what's up, Sawyer? How you doing? It is 75 trust. It's good to see you. I was AFK at the raid farm last night, and during the middle of the day today, while I was AFK, I emptied the machine and stuff because it was just packed, full to the brim. So I'm gonna go down there and just sort some of the stuff out. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that lever straight away. Yeah, nice. Have you put on braking on it as well? Welcome back, Evelyn. How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Right, I gotta sort this out. I've gotta really sort some of this out. I'm gonna go and get some sugar boxes. Yeah, braking's a nice one, man. Really helps with the elytra. It's good that you got the mending now, but I think you got that off that villager that Isaac had. So I'm gonna grab some empty sugar boxes. Don't mind if I do. Create some empty sugar boxes. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Norwegian? Welcome back. You trapped the warden. Put it on display. How do you get it to not like aggro on you and attack you? Good to see you guys, man. If you guys want to drop a like, you could knock me up to 4 likes. Just like that, man. Appreciate that if you can. I count them, man. I count them like little stars in the sky shooting across. Alright, let's trying to create some space, grab some of these sugar boxes that are just empty, or about to be empty. Died again, so yeah, I appreciate that, thank you, Sawyer. I hope you're doing good, Evelyn. It's good to see you again. Hope everything's going good. Fireworks. Every one of these has got something in it, so I think some of these ones are empty over here. How did you die, Mr. Norwegian? You got me. You got me. Nah, I appreciate that. Do you know who's got the best community? No, do you know who the best community is? Go and look in the mirror. Each and every one of you. I'll be honest, man. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but since I've came back and started streaming the last 3 months almost, I've not had to deal with too much, like, trolls or too much, like, you know, immaturity in the chat. I've not had to deal with any of it. Now, I don't want to jinx it, but, you know, it's kind of a blessing. Some people just can't escape all that hatred and stuff that, you know, the vendettas that they create, or the vendettas that the people that are obsessed with that certain person, like, you know, create. You know, some people just really can't get a break, if you know what I mean. But I'll be honest, man, I've had it pretty chill. I've enjoyed it. And a warm welcome back, and it's nice to see some really new, like, new regular stream members. You know what I mean? Like, just popping in and having a chat with me, and regularly stopping by. It's nice. It's nice. I'm quite lucky, to be honest. I'll be honest. I feel quite fortunate. I've got enough shuttle boxes there, I think. Let's go back. What's up, M44? Welcome back, man. I have to be nothing but nice to you guys, man. It's kind of like the least I can do for you guys, stopping by and spending your time here. Time's a valuable commodity in life, you know. As soon as, like, things start getting real, you know what I mean? That's when you realise how much time is so valuable. You don't realise how much time you've got till you haven't got enough. Just me. Alright, where's this thing? I always lose this thing, I don't know why, man. Because there's 2 villages here and I get confused with the 2 villages. It's not over there. It's by this village. The rain's not helping either. But now the rain is helping. Here we are. Quite a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, when I was organising the stuff earlier, there was this pink sheep just, you know, just out here. Because earlier on, when I was, you know, just midday or something, I came in and just cleared out a load of the stuff out of the chest. That's why it looks really nice and there's not too much junk in there. Like, there's loads of stuff actually in there, to be fair. If you look at it all, man. But yeah, this whole thing was full up earlier today, so I had to empty it. But I found this pink sheep just there, so I just, you know, just hitched it up against that post, man. And let me check this chat real quick. Stand a little too close. I see what you mean, Mr. Norwegian. Happens, man. It happens. Rule number 1, when placing down shuttle boxes in this area, place them where stuff can't spawn on top of them. Because if stuff spawns on top of them, you're going to have a problem. So I always place them on the roof like that. Get rid of them fireworks on my inventory, I got too many. Can I pick up snow in a bucket, or does it have to be powdered snow? I'm not too sure. I don't think you can. I don't think you can you? Can you pick up snow in a bucket? I didn't even know you could, to be honest. If you can. I'll be honest, I am not too savvy when it comes to snow biomes. I've never really built up in a snow biome ever. Snow biome, mesa biomes, never built up in them in my life. It's crazy. Give me something to do that with one day, especially when these villager trades come along. Alright, let's sort some of this stuff out. Just gonna throw my stuff in that one real quick. Keep my sword and pick, obviously. Totems for days, man. How many pink sheep have you found? I've found a few, to be honest, but I think it's because I just play the game a lot. So, because I play the game a lot, the rates of me actually finding one are more common than I actually think. So, I might need some more shulker boxes, to be honest. But during these SMPs, live streams, realms that I play on, I've probably found that's probably my 4th one I've ever found. But that's over a lot of hours of playing though, that's a long time of playing. It's over about 2 years, 12 hours a day, every day. I might have to go and get some more shulker boxes, to be honest. It is a decent pillager farm, man. I mean, Corey built it for us. I've had a few issues with it here and there, but it's only because I've been messing about with it. Nothing to do with the way he designed it. It's to do with the way I get up in there trying to start like making it a little bit better. Like the other day, for instance, like earlier the other day. Hang on, I ain't got no lights near at the moment, but there's a block up here. There's a certain block. See that block there? You need a block in there that they can spawn on or something. Maybe a piece of glass or something, but I'll just put that block there for now. But I broke that block away the other day, and for some reason this weren't working. And I realised you have to put that block on a certain angle where they actually spawn, you know what I mean? I remember Corey telling me about it. And I did that earlier today, and you know, I got it back up and running again, which was good. And then I just AFK'd here again. Being able to AFK is a game changer. I mean, you're never going to need another totem again, are you? That's just off one day of sitting there. I mean, you could make the chest system even larger, you know what I mean, if you really wanted to. But this is massive, to be fair. There's quite a lot of stuff to sort out after each yield, you know what I mean. If I ever get merch, there'll be a t-shirt saying, you know what I mean. I can imagine it. I need to build an automatic smelter, to be honest. I was talking to Corey about one that I was going to try and build somewhere, and he was going to help me design it and build it, but I need to try and do that thing myself, man. I want to try and do it myself, because the more I can do, like, independently, if anything ever goes wrong with it, I can just quickly just get it running again. It's like a car, innit? You take your car to the mechanic and you get them to fix it all the time, you ain't gonna know nothing about cars, but if you get your head under the bonnet and start trying to fix it until you fix it, you're gonna know what you're doing a bit more, you know what I mean? So, I've gotta like really put some pressure on my mind and get some of these builds down. Totems everywhere. I'm not sure what that means, Mr. Norwegian. I'm not sure about that, dude. You also put me at a bad time. It's alright, man. No worries, man. I've been starting the streams quite late recently because I've just been chilling in the sun, man. It's been good weather and stuff, so I've been trying to just be in the sun a bit more, you know what I mean? I gotta stop saying, you know what I mean. I'll take these totems back and go and get another ton of shuckle boxes, man. Oh dear. Quite a lot of totems to take back. Ouch. Let's go and put these back, man. Your items are gone. No, that's no good. To be honest, it's kind of a rage thing when like you don't want to lose everything. That could make people rage. That can heavy. Guess what I got? Shuckle boxes. Take some more. I'm gonna need a couple more of them. I'll take some over there to be honest, so I can just bring the stuff back. Without them coordinates, I'd be screwed. That ain't a joke. Without them coordinates, I would not be as in touch with where I am. Man, it's dark around here, isn't it? Why is it not letting me sleep? Where's the monsters? I can hear a zombie. Just let me sleep. Yeah, what's up, random person? Welcome back. Didn't chords use DL maps. Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, they did, didn't they? Right, let's sort the rest of this out. Oh well, why did I bring that one? Full of stone. Ready for when I build a base. I don't understand. I think that's Russian. Is that Russian or Ukrainian? Bye bye, random person. До свидания. Catch you again sometime. Arrivederci. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, like. I'll see you again sometime, man. Sayonara. Hasta la vista. Right, let's grab all the emeralds, so. Yeah, no worries, sir. See you in a minute. I'm just going to be clearing this out for a few seconds anyway, and then just trying to get all these emeralds and organise it so next time I go AFK, it just loads up nicely rather than just gets overfilled too quick. But just going AFK for one day though, you get quite a lot of stuff. Does the job. I'm gonna grab all the books. Still totems coming through them hoppers. The hoppers were all backed up, weren't they? Some nice books from them as well, man. Decent books from some of them. Feather Falling 4, man. You get decent stuff. Not bad for free. Welcome back, Kota. Welcome back. How you doing, man? Just organising all these storage boxes real quick. Going through all the books at the moment. After that, I'll probably throw some of these crossbows and stuff in the furnace to burn them up, and then get all the small stuff sorted. Take it all back to base. How you doing there, man? Thanks for stopping by again. It's good to see you. I AFK'd at that farm last night before when I got offline, and I just stayed there. Since I got offline last night, I stayed there since, since I'm back now. And I'm just bringing back all the stuff that we got from there. Yeah, fixed it. Nice. What did you fix? No worries, Sawyer. Oh, you're back. Oh, yeah, yeah. I see what you mean. But if it just pushed it all down into the bottom one, then saved me having to look for all the chests all the time. Right, I'm gonna just get all the junk out of here real quick. Then grab the last little bits. I am going to pick all that stuff back up, but for now, I'm throwing it on the floor there. I'll pick it up in a sec. I got 5 minutes until it despawns. Plenty of time. I've just got to be a bit quick. That could be an issue. That this is full. I didn't think this was full. Why do I collect all the books? I collect everything near enough. I try to make use of everything. So let's see all this iron stuff and that, and all these crossbows. I'm using the crossbows as fuel, and I'm burning all the iron stuff to get nuggets because we can turn that into iron, and then boom. It saves just throwing certain things away. I mean, it's not very economical what I'm doing, but let's put it this way. I've managed to build one. I've got a beacon over there. I've got another one there, and I'm building another one there, and then I'm going to build another one over there. And I'm managing to do that just from these bits of iron that are just rubbish. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not. You know, it takes a second to do this. I'm a bit OCD. Gets rid of it all as well though, man. Actually, like, you know, gets rid of all the stuff. I don't need it here. Could probably make it a bit. I could make this furnace even more efficient. If I was to put a handle on that, yeah, I reckon I'd get like 40 levels. Even though I'm level 69, I'd probably get like another 40 levels because of how much I've smelted through those ovens. It's ridiculous how much I have. I should put a handle on there one day when I need some XP. You know what I learned? You see these flags? You can use those flags for fuel as well, which is really handy because you get so many flags. No, it's not better than an iron farm. It's not better than an iron farm at all. No. But that farm as a whole, I would say that farm as a whole's better than an iron farm because with that farm you can get more stuff. You can get that could possibly be an iron farm for you to a certain level. I mean, look. You know, I mean, look, I've got iron everywhere. But it's mainly for the totems and the emeralds, I'd say. That's the main reason we've got this pillager farm. But it's just good for the books. The books is good, you know. Everything is decent to grab. I mean, I don't need all the arrows. I mean, trying to clear a load of it out, man. Like, I try to be tidy. You know what I mean? Once I've like used the farm, I'll clean it out and stay if another person uses it. Then boom, they've got a nice clean farm they can use. I want to build the base, like a huge base sitting around this, a whole base. And I will eventually, but I've got too many other projects I'm in between at the moment. I've got to stay on top of other things that I haven't finished. But these potions, man, these potions are kind of dead. I don't really need the potions. If you could, like, merge that, you know what you should be able to do with potions? You should be able to merge them into something and make a super potion. Because then it would be good. If that healed, like, your whole inventory bar, that'd be sweet. Or your whole health bar. Then it'd be alright. Gave you a couple of extra hearts. Where are you going to start a new world? How you doing, Slade? What's that? Oh, fudge swirl ice cream. That sounds alright, man. I've never been a big fan of fudge. When it comes to ice cream, I always love bubblegum flavour or sour apple. Something like that. I've never been a fan of chocolate or fudge. I do eat it, you know, I've had it, you know, I'll snack on it, but I never feel too good after it. I feel like it's not bad for you. It's not bad for you in any way, you know what I mean? It's good to have some sugar every now and then. This thing's like never ending. It's the gift that keeps on giving, it seems. Half of this stuff I'll just stack on what I've got, but man, that was like a high jump. Ah, I put the wrong things in there. Yeah, perfect time to do the donkey noise. Put them sticks in there, get it cooking, or stopping it. That crossbar. And the fact that there's nothing in there. I mean, what do you need arrows for? I mean, is there any purpose for having like too many arrows? So I got a lot of arrows. I've got a lot of everything here. It's ridiculous. Look at it. Alright, totems. Where's these totems going? I'm glad you're doing good, Slade, man. It's good to see you again, man. I'm just organising all this stuff because I went AFK last night and it's overfilled. It has really overfilled. And I'm just tidying up some of these chests that are out here for storage because just the more of these I empty, the more space I've got for next time it overfills. I've just brought a load of shulker boxes over and I'm just about to send a shipment back. Huge shipment. Trying to get all this nonsense out of my inventory. 27 days until your birthday. Happy birthday. Well, for when it is, but I'll probably wish you happy birthday closer to the date, to be honest. You'll probably be on the stream. Wow, hopefully you're doing something good in it, but if you pop into the stream, I'll say happy birthday to you, man. You can trade. Yeah, you can trade. Yeah, you can. I'm not sure if I have any villagers that want to do that trade though, but I'll have to have a look because I've got too many. Way too many. Good to have all this stuff, but organising it's no fun. In these, they're just full of totems. Do you think there'll ever be a stage where you just want to throw totems on the floor? Well, let's put it this way. I might get to that stage. You see that pink sheep I seen as well? I found that pink sheep when I was just sorting out that machine earlier through the day. Because it overfilled earlier today and none of the stuff was collecting, so I had to quickly organise a load of it. And it took me about 20 minutes, but I threw all the stuff in the furnaces and stuff and just, did what I usually do, and yeah, that was it really. I didn't do anything else. That'd be clever, that would actually. Enchant a totem on it, so say if it's about to break, it'll go buff, the totem will break and it'll come back with a quarter of its health. Kind of a warning not to break it all. That'd be good actually, have it on your set as like a set of armour or an elytra, that could save you, man. But the thing is, like, imagine that as well though, say if you wanted to put another totem on it afterwards, yeah? Eventually it would become too expensive, so the more that happens, the more chance your weapon or your tools just one day going to be too expensive to actually repair any other way than using mending. It's a good idea because there's too many totems at this point. I don't plan on dying this many times unless we go back down to that warden place and the ancient city and start trying to do stuff down there. Then we'll probably need all of them. Alright, it's good that they're empty. Storage is king. Yeah, the summer did go quick. Summer always does go quick though, man. It's always the better months that go quick. It's the colder months where you're freezing all the time. To be honest, the older you get, life does go quick. I'm not gonna lie. The older you get, you build a tolerance up to time. You know, when you're young and you sit there looking at a clock thinking, oh man, this is taking forever. Ages, you know what I mean? You're there getting impatient and stuff. Well, trust me, you build a tolerance to the time. Time just starts moving a lot quicker. You spend more time pondering and thinking about things and rather than doing. That's what happens as you get older. Gotta try and stay as active as possible in this world. As soon as you start slowing down, your body will start slowing down. That's a lot of books. You have to leave in an hour. That's alright, man. What you gotta do? Well, you don't have to tell me, but you doing anything fun? All of those are full. Best thing to do, man, is keep your head down at school, mate. Just keep your head down. Try and learn as much as possible, and stay as fit as you can. You know what I mean? Try and deter people from trying to cause you problems. That's what I used to do when I was at school. I used to always be like, I don't know, always doing stuff that I didn't think other people could do. Trying to anyway. I was always energetic and stuff. Trying to do stupid things probably. Alright, so we got any more empty shuckles in here? I don't think we do. I think that's me going back and getting some more shuckles, to be honest. Swear, there better not be a fly trying to bite me again. It's that weather for me round here as well, because I live like not too far from a load of like grasslands, and the problem with that tends to be there's always a load of flies and bugs and, you know, just insects and that flying around. And I have my windows open because it's hot. They just fly in here and start feasting on a banquet. Football practice. Not bad. I hope you enjoy it, man. It's good to run around and be active like that, definitely. Alright, is that everything? Couple more totems. If I've got a couple more totems lying around, that'd be great. Probably do. Actually don't. Yeah, I do. That farm's still working, man, like, while I'm even just doing this. Saddle. Perfect. I'm gonna try to have the mindset. Someone says I haven't. Yeah, yeah, just see. I would be so. I am lucky I was not brought up in America. I am lucky. I'm the type of person who'd be getting their door beat down. Not even joking. So I'm just lucky. So I can't. I don't want to say anything else on the subject. But if I was having trouble, man, I'd end up saying stupid stuff. Absolutely stupid stuff. Stuff that would get me in serious hot water. So I am thankful that I got past that age step. You know, I got past that stage of going through school, and I'm lucky that I wasn't brought up in America, because goddamn. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a serious situation. It's a sticky situation. Right, I'm just gonna fly back with these, bring some more shuckles. I ain't got food, so I gotta be careful. Nah, it's sketchy though, man. Mindset, man. Just try and I used to be an idiot. I mean, the way I got through school was just by being a bit of a class clown. I just tried to make people laugh at my own expense. I used to like make fun of teachers and stuff, and I don't know. I didn't really make fun of them, but I more like just kind of made problems for the teachers. You know what I mean? Caused them issues, and just to try and get a laugh. You know what I mean? Out of all my friends, or out of all the people I was trying to gain as friends, and it was silly, to be honest. Messed my education up heavy through doing that. But no, I never used to sit right with people in the class, man. Always used to have this thing where I used to think people were. I used to be very paranoid of stuff, you know, always paranoid of. I always used to feel like people were looking at me and stuff. And I probably wasn't wrong. I probably wasn't wrong. Saddles. Throw them saddles in there. Look at the saddles we got, man. We've got saddles for days at the minute. Nah, nah. That's why it's good to learn stuff like martial arts and just learn how to carry yourself well, you know what I mean? Like, and the best thing to do is to be very quiet, man. Super quiet. Like, have all this stuff going on. Don't be like, I don't know. I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I would be a whisper in the wind, man. The only way people would find out I'm doing stuff is if they see me doing it. You know what I mean? I'd just be like, you know, have a nice group of friends, or you know, have cool, a cool few people that you can chat to. It's always good to talk to people. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, what's up, Pop? How you doing, man? Gotta carry on with that bridge there. See that bridge? I gotta carry on with that when I come back from what I'm doing. Messy. And not the football player, just completely messy. It's a messy job. perfect place to stash your shuttle boxes. Not even joking, in the raid farm. If you build it around the original tower, that is. Stuff ain't gonna spawn on them, you know what I mean? Dude, I still can't believe I stayed the whole 10 hours yesterday. I know. I can't believe it either. I can't believe I streamed for 10 hours yesterday. I was kind of just working on that bridge and I didn't want to come back to it tomorrow, so I was like, ugh, I need to make it look like I know what I'm doing. Look like I've got an idea or a clue, you know what I mean? It's difficult, them bridges, man. It's a different thing for me, so just trying to make it too fancy ends up becoming a disaster. Sometimes I have to dumb it down a bit and then work on it afterwards once it's a more basic thing. You know what I mean? You have to have the whole thing symmetrical though, like before you can start messing it and making it even more fancy. All this stuff, man. Never ends, does it? Them pistons remind me of a fabricator so much. Let me just throw some of this in here real quick. Seeing today's life, I can't trust myself. Putting AirPods on and walking to class without thinking someone's gonna. Yeah, you know, I'm the same. I'm the same. I was riding home the other night on my bike and that, and I was gonna put my headphones in. Now I'm on the way there. I put my headphones in. On the way back, I had my headphones out. I didn't trust that. Because it's not hard for a car to just come up quick behind you, you know what I mean? Especially at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. But in the daytime, ain't as bad, I guess. Still gotta be careful. Over here, I'd say it's more, in England, I'd say it's a bit more difficult for the older person. That's what I'd say. Because an older person here has got far less of a chance of defending themselves. Because they can't have any type of concealed carry or nothing, you know what I mean? And an older person is like a easy target, very frail. More prone to have some type of nervous breakdown or like a heart attack or something, you know, happen to them. But they have no means of actually protecting themselves when they were to go out. I mean, you wouldn't see an older person go out on the streets that much at night time on their own. And if they are, they're probably just drunk or something on the way home from the pub, just not really care about themselves, kind of a bit silly, you know, like just a bit reckless. But that is true what I'm saying, man. I mean, in America, an older person, like, you know, they're having problems. That could be like, he could be Red Harlow himself in the flesh. You know what I mean? Yeah. You could be talking down to an older, like a group of people could be talking down to an older person. That older person could be 70 years old, but a quick draw champion of the world. You know what I mean? And they don't know. And all of a sudden, he's like, "Yeah, boys, wow, Uses Deadeye all of a sudden, puts all of them out in a second. I mean, that's the difference between, and that's probably one of the better things for people being able to have firearms. I feel like it helps more unable people to defend themselves, i.e., older people, maybe people who are suffering with conditions or disabilities where they, are unable to kind of like throw hands. You know what I mean? So, in that sense, yeah, it's not a bad idea. And over here, I feel like older people probably suffer a bit. Can't really get out as much as they'd wanna. They have to risk it, man. I mean, my nan, she got mugged when she was like alive. Um, she got mugged outside of a flat. She was walking. She came down a flat, and she was going to the shops and that, like she does every day. And as she came out the lift at the bottom, some lad just grabbed her bag and just threw it to the ground, and nothing she could do. Nothing. You know what I mean? So everything has its pros and cons. The problem is everything everything is everything is okay when it's in the right hands, when it's in responsible hands, mature hands. When it's in irresponsible, when something like of danger is in someone's hands who's irresponsible, that's when there's a threat at hand. That's when you have to worry. That's when concern happens. You have a person who knows what they're doing, and understands the repercussions of what they have, what what they can dish out with what's in their hand, and less chance of an accident happening. It's when you buy a gym membership and get jacked. That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. You try to get jacked, but then the older person's like, what can the older people do? Older people can't even. Older people can't defend themselves like that. You know what I mean? Get to 70, 80 years old and you've got a walking stick in one end and you're holding your glasses with the other to try and see where you're going. Very easy target. I'm gonna burn these signs and anything of this wood. I don't need this. Fell asleep almost instantly after 1 hour stream. Man, it's my voice probably. I don't know. My voice is a bit weird. I've had people say my voice is like really soft, velvety, silky smooth. I've only seen stuff like that happen in movies. It's more common than you think, man. It's just a lot of it goes unheard of because when an older person, say if an older person dies or something and they've got no family around or they've got no one in the will, the government tend to keep everything quiet, hush hush, so they can just take all the money that they've got, claim their state, claim everything they have. Filthy, man. Government all have their hands so far up your shirt, squeezing your nipples. They'll produce some type of milk for them to feast upon. Trust me. Quite a crude way to look at it, but it's true. Alright, let's start clearing it out like this then now. It looks a bit emptier. Muscle weighs more than fat, so it would be harder to fight if you're buff. I agree. If you look at like some of the best class pound for pound fighters in the world, like for instance, look at Bruce Lee. Look how like slender he was. Look how sleek he was. He was kind of like. He was muscly. Yeah, he was ripped. He was defined. The way his muscles came out of him didn't even look real. But he did it. He wasn't jacked. You know what I mean? And I think the reason he wasn't jacked is because of his diet, because he lived, you know, where he lived. He probably grew up not as wealthy as other people, and he just got used to that type of diet that he had. And he worked out. If he would have ate more, he would have become ripped. But he didn't eat. I don't think he ate a whole lot. You know what I mean? I think he ate healthy. You know, had everything he needed. But I don't think he ate a whole lot. But he was one of the best fighters in the world, and he had some of the most power for being a small guy. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's different. The thing is, in the real world, let me add this. In the real world, I'm not intelligent about this. I'm street smart, and I know what I wouldn't go up against, and I know what I'd feel comfortable going up against. Now, if you put Bruce Lee in an octagon in an MMA ring with, I don't know, let's say Francis Nagoya. No, I don't think I said his name right, but you know, someone like him, or let's say, uh, maybe Kimbo Slice when he was in his prime, innit? If that fighter can take a punch, man, and can just move in on you, it's like if they can grab you, that big fighter, then you're screwed. No matter how good you are, man. If a fighter can get on top of you, it might be good if you've got like all this defense stuff like Aikido or Jiu-Jitsu or you know what they use, but weight is a massive factor. Massive. That's why they have them weight classes, because it completely destroy everything. And the weight classes are so fine as well. They're like, there's so many different weight classes. There's like, and they're not like they're just not that far away from each other. There's like, I don't know. There's so many weight classes at one point. I think they actually had to have some removed. One of my friends told me. They said there was too many, so they removed some. Don't know why. Sleeper build. Yo, what's up, base games? How you doing? Welcome back. A sleeper build? Yeah, he was a sleeper build, mate. I'm telling you. Bruce Lee was a sleeper. You wouldn't expect some guy like that to be able to kick a bag as high up in the air as he was. But you want to just try and stay out of trouble if possible. Just try and like, just practice. You know, practice like something like, I don't know, working out. Shadow boxing in the mirror, man. Just turn your body. Try and get your back strong. Try and get your back and your stomach strong. If you try and like stand in the mirror, like throw a punch, like you know what I mean, and like swing your body around. Do different type of punches. Do a straight jab. Do a haymaker. And do like an uppercut. Do all the type of punches you can, yeah. And then think how you would approach someone. And then think how could you lick off the powerfulest shot. You know what I mean? Into as quick as you can. Not a cheap shot, but if you're gonna, you know, if you're trying to defend yourself, you gotta think about that, and then do that punch like in the mirror, like no, don't hit the mirror, but do in the mirror, and then feel your body, like feel what muscles in your body like tense or strain, and then what you want to do is you want to work on them muscles, man. You want to get it so when you throw a punch as hard as you can, yeah, when you swing. You don't feel any type of fatigue from it, because if you're swinging and you throw 10 punches and your body's fatigued, you ain't gonna last long. Anyone who can fight's just gonna wait for you to stop swinging and be like, right then, you're screwed pretty much. Now I'm about to grab you and you're done. So that's what I do. That's what I used to do. I used to like, you know, put myself in a scenario and think how I'd like, you know. You gotta put yourself in every scenario though, not just one scenario. You gotta think of the scenarios, man. Just practice. Try and strengthen your stomach and your back and your shoulders. They're the muscles that really, really start hurting if you start throwing punches and start trying to snap back to defend yourself. You throw a punch, you gotta snap your arm. Like after you throw the punch, you snap back, cover up, man. Like for their incoming shots. I'm not a fighter, but I watch a lot of it. You know, I've watched boxing and I've watched a bit of UFC. Watched all kinds of fighting, man. Like, and I've just got that type of mentality where I can remember stuff, man. I don't know what it is. I've got this photographic memory, and I just remember things. Someone tells me something once, I remember it. It's like people used to tell me stories back in the day of things that I wasn't even there for. They'd be telling me this story that happened, and I had heard the story once before, over like I don't know, maybe a couple of years before, and I would literally be describing that story to them as if I was there, and they'd be like, "You weren't there." And I was like, "Yeah, no, I weren't, but I remember it. I remember you telling me. I remember everything." It's mad how I remember things like that. It's a good skill to have, but it's a bad skill to have as well if you want to try and forget something. Trying to fill this up with these arrows. Any more arrows in here? I'm 5'11" and I hope to get taller. Yeah, you probably will. 5'11's a good height, man. That's the same height as me. I'm about 5'11. So we're the same height. Grabbing these arrows. Ah, there's too many arrows there. Wilhelm was here. Wilhelm? Wilhelm? Who's Wilhelm? Isn't that the place off Skyrim, that first town that you go to, Wilhelm? Back up. All of them are empty. All of these are empty. All of these are empty. All these are empty besides the arrows. Ah, the hoppers are backed up, look at that. It's crazy if you get a newborn tablet, he will know how to use it, but if you give me one I was born... Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm like that with some technology. My daughter's like very clever when it comes to some of the technology she uses. Like, I'll be honest, I don't use the Switch that much. And I was trying to do stuff on them. She was taking it out of my hands like, no, you do it like this. And I was like, calm down. I'm a noob. Calm down. Have mercy. I'm getting old now, darling. You're going to have to show me the ropes. What button do I press? How do I move? Nah, I'm not that bad, but on the menus, she knows how to navigate the menus better than I do. I can't believe it's took me that long to organise this stuff, man. An hour. 9. What are you saying now in German? Bro, why can't you just enchant armor with trims on? I now have to get a completely new set of diamond armor. You can't disenchant it with trims on. I didn't know that. That's something new. I didn't know that. You can put another trim over the top of that one though. I don't think I'll ever get infinity on a bow ever again. I've just realised I don't need infinity. I need storage for these arrows. All them empty. Oi, grab that. Hmm. Well, I don't know. The only thing that we're gonna need, the only thing you're gonna need, Joe, is mending. Start stocking up on your mending books. That's all I can say. If they're gonna bring out the village enough, just oh no, no, not the sheep. If yeah, just stock up on the mending books, man. Everything else, these. I mean, look, you get all the other enchantments from this farm, no problem. You can just merge these books together, and you're sweet, really. You know what I mean? No problem. Just the mending books. They're gonna be. You're gonna have to seriously start booming. All them chests are empty now. Empty, empty, messy. Well, you can't. If I was there, I would use arrows to defend my house from raiders. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm British, ain't it? We invented the longbow. That was our that was our best battle tactic back in the day, man. So I should use them arrows a little bit more, but I don't know. Got my bow on me, look. Just don't use it that often. Okay, so let's grab all this other fancy stuff. What that glowstone? Trying to just make this chest just green stuff, you know what I mean? Arrows in there. Don't need them. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Where was I putting these potions? There's a saddle one. There's a potion one. Sec. Arrows. What if they nerf pillagers? I'm stocking up. If they nerf the pillager, to be honest, man, if they nerf any of these farms, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be just in the exact same position I would have been at every other time on this game, because the only reason I use these type of farms is because I have people on the server, i.e. Corey, i.e. Scopes, i.e. Mikey, like people who build these mad farms and stuff, like the wolf farm with the sheep, and it. Mikey built one in it, and I thought, you know what, I'll build one of them. 'Cause I knew how to build one of them, kind of. Uh, you know, I mean, Scopes built a like a mob spawner. He built his iron farm, built a villager trading post, did all that other stuff. Corey helped me. I built the iron farm in the middle of the base. Yeah, I got it going and that. But Corey helped me with a lot of it. He helped me mess about with the villagers, and uh, he turned it into like a villager trading hub, as well as an actual iron farm, which was good. I mean, all these wonderful things that I have on the server. It's not just me. It's not now. It's not fully down to me that it's here. I mean, the nice builds that you see and all the farming and stuff. Yeah, I sweat that. I sweat that all day long. But yeah, man, that Guardian farm, building around it. Yeah, I mean, I did that, draining it and like clearing the glass and that. That was kind of a group effort. Yeah, we had a lot of people working on that. Trying to throw all this stuff in here, stack it up, but not enough space. I'm trying to just, like I said, keep it food and green stuff. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm a kind of a builder, architect, billionaire, philanthropist. I'm Iron Man. I'm Iron Man. Nah, I just try and get as much as I can done, man. I don't know. I'm not that good. Subpar at the best. I'm gonna turn it into glowstone real quick. See how much glowstone. 47 glowstone out of that. Not a bad farm right there. It's not much, but it's something, man. I put them potions in with the other one. Bottles. Powder. Throw that in there as well. Why not? It just fits at the minute. Throw them in there as well. Welcome back, Kota. How you doing? What do you hate architects? What's wrong with architectural builds and stuff? The rest in there is just garbage. Pure garbage. I don't know why I keep putting gunpowder in there, like I'm gonna cook up some gunpowder. Yeah, that'll do, I think. I think that'll do for that. I'll leave that one like that. Well, some form of organisation of that hot mess that was just there. There they are. Engineer. Something. I'm just a Minecraft player who's just got a lot in his mind that he'd like to put out in the world. I just hope, like, you enjoy whatever you see me do. Usually whatever I'm doing is gonna last a long time. And I hope you can understand. Every time I go into all these chests and chuckles, I'm just trying to keep organised. I annoy myself doing it, trust me. Try and work out what should go where. It's just junk, man. Yeah, I think this is near enough cleared out as much as it's going to be. I'm going to flip all this iron, see how much we made from it. Probably not much. These nuggets really don't go very far, I'm telling you. Go a little bit, not too far. "16 iron blocks. Like I said, man, I literally just build beacons out of it all. Works. Empty, empty. I'm gonna leave some of these here. I now have a second set of Dharma and Diamond Armor. Nice. Did you find that in the end last night? That's sweet, that is. Sweet. That's nice, man. What a beautiful nether. Crimson Forest is nice. I like the blue one better though. For some reason I feel like the blue one's always better. The red one makes me hungry. I don't know, if you look into it scientifically, red induces hunger. Blue actually is a more calming colour though, that doesn't actually induce any type of hunger. Believe it or not, that's true. That's full. I'll take them emeralds back. Go and do some purchases. To be honest, shouldn't have shouldn't have picked that box of books up if it weren't full. Should just leave that there for now. Just gonna throw some of these arrows in one of these ones so I can just go and take it home. Like that, boom. Yeah, I like going in the end. I might go in the end soon. Have a little look around. Haven't been there in a long time, so might try and get some more what do you call it? Some elytras. I don't really need the shuckles or anything. Uh, I didn't really go through these chests all as much as I could have. It's nice when stuff stacks up well, but it's horrible when it doesn't. Your favourite colour is red. I think I can tell, man. I can tell that that's your favourite colour with just how you talk, dude. I can understand that. Yeah, I'll leave the rest. Well, I think that's everything here. Time to take this back. My favourite colour is... Probably the green. That green that you can see on my character. That's my favorite color. Emerald green. I like emerald green. Yeah, lime green. I love it, man. It's my favorite. Probably my. If I had a car, it'd probably be in that color. Or midnight purple. Ooh, midnight purple is nice. The thing with colors is when it's to do with cars, it's completely different. All bets are off. Like a color like that. Like I don't know. Say a colour that I wouldn't like to use as a like a paintbrush or as a I don't know. Say I wouldn't want to paint my wall the same colour I'd want to have as a car. Have as my car. You know what I mean? Quite a few arrows. Just chilling there now, aren't there? Potions, enchanted books. I'm under siege. Why is it so dark? Can't escape it, can I? Just can't escape it. You know what I'm gonna do? See these ones? Throw them. Chuckle box. One more. One more. I could have grabbed that, couldn't I? There we go. Some of these chests, I'm gonna change them around soon. I don't even know what I was putting in half of them. What was I putting potions? I'm gonna do something, man's best friend. Man's just chilling. Go on, have a fish. Oh, I don't even want stuff I'm collecting off them guys. I really don't need it. Somewhere to put them potions would be a good place. Quite a lot of totems. Yo. The Michael Myers, that was. Yeah, I've got to sort some of these out as well. All this like, all this armor and stuff I've been loading up on. Bro. Bro, I'm stuck on the floor. Run, run. Yo, that thing is storming after me. Right, let me have a fish, man. Calm down. Yo, run. Damn, that looked like a golden saddle, that did. Yeah, I need some torches. I've got torches on there. Torches need to be here, man. Look how dark this alleyway is compared to that one. See what I mean with the torches? They brighten up so much better. Where you at? Oh man, what's he doing in there? Man, I got sugarcane everywhere in that. Sugarcane brimming. Not as much on that one, but still. Those were those fancy bookshelves, weren't they? But I ain't got the books. Ensign, what they actually look like with the RTX. Right, man, this is my base, and you guys are here. What's the problem, man? The vendetta because I was AFKing outside their base all night. You can't even see the books go on the bookshelf. That is dead. That is dead. That's terrible. Books disappearing, mate? Nah, that's bad. That's RTX for you. That's unfortunate. Shells are turned. They're turned. No. Bear with me. They ain't turned, I'm sure. See the books come out of them, though. Alright, maybe I need silk touch. There it is. Yeah, that's what a shelf looks like on RTX mode. I'll quickly show you what it's like without RTX mode. Oh man, look at this base now, man. How bright it is. That's what it looks like without RTX mode. This is what it's meant to do. Be able to throw the books on there like that. See what I mean? RTX bad, Switch good. I would say that, but the thing is, once you've got RTX resource packs implemented on the game, you can see a graininess in the distance, and that's due to the high resolution anti-aliasing that is required for RTX and all them flashy graphics, you know what I mean? But the only reason it looks bright down here is because these lights, you know what I mean? My typical light system. I change it back now, it's gonna look like someone's took a big steamy dump all over the screen. But I do like the RTX, man. It just makes... I always do that as well. I always flick it over like that just to... so it knows that I've changed. You know what I mean? It's a shame about them bookshelves though. I may as well get rid of them. I'll be honest, 6 books isn't really a lot. Not when I can use 2 blocks width and just put about 60 books in there, you know what I mean? Damn, I need to do that. I need to do that soon, to be honest. I need to go and farm some diamonds and that. But I might just save it until I go into the nether, into the end. I might sometime tomorrow or something, or one of these days. I mean, I could do it now, yeah. I mean, I could go down there now and start getting some, but got a lot going on at base. Right, I don't know where these potions are. But I'm just gonna put these shulker boxes somewhere for now. Throw them up here. If you could merge potions, make them stronger or do something with them, that'd be better, but them little small health potions are just not that great. Them bottles are pretty good though. Look all them bottles I'm getting. That's good. Throw these emeralds down as well. Throw my elytras, they're the only ones I got left. That's why I need to go to the end and just start farming some more stuff, man. How much you charging while World War III is happening? Quite expensive. So I mean, it's just such a good way of getting tools. I recommend getting the mending books though if you can. Get a ton of mending books. All this diamond stuff, man. Right, I'm gonna fly away from this base, so. That bridge there, I need to keep working on that. I'm probably gonna work on that when I come back. Save them. God damn it. God damn it. Hard job, man. It's not a fun job. It's interesting though, because I've not done it before. It's just doing it underneath that bridge. Underneath the bridge, the archway is going to be difficult. Because I'm going to connect it up with another part of the building. But it's going to be difficult. I am going to quickly go for a break though in a second, guys. I'm going to AFK here though because you know I've emptied the farm and stuff. I have to go in here real quick and grab my trident, throw it down. Got a pretty decent trident for this one. And it works. The better the trident you have, it helps, man, I tell you. Alright, let me just jump down here real quick. Gotta sort this trident out as well. Very dark. Said it's very dark, but I feel like it being darker helps the rates of them spawning. Like just, you know, our mobs don't really like spawning in light and stuff. That's why I like to keep it dark. I find it works better. And then I always do this as well once I've done it. Always turn them on and off. Turn them on and off. I am so sorry, Mr. Chicken. see how I got them two there, because whenever I'm in here, what I do is when I've got them is I usually put 2 blocks down here, so I'm just going to put a chest there at the moment. Then put this chuckle box on top of that. That way nothing will spawn still, and say if something knocks me back in it, I'm still going to collect all the stuff. Just turn the volume down. That shouldn't be too long. I'm gonna make a quick phone call, have a few things to fix my my bad back. Yeah, I won't be that long. Let me check this chat real quick. Fell in lava, piglin. Man, you have some terrible luck, man. Well, you're about to see me hit past level 69, so rip. Rip to level 69. I'd stand there, but if you stand there, you'll get hit by stuff. You stand there, and then you're good. I'll back in a bit, guys. It won't be too long. But I appreciate you. Oh no. See, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you have to kill a few of them, but as long as you don't die, it's the main thing. I need my chest piece. Always have your chest piece on as well. I'm back in a sec, guys. I'll be back. Sweet. Yeah, I'm back. I know this. Ah, yeah, standing on this side is probably a better option. Yeah, I saw that another time. That's a bop. That statue is a bop. I'm not sure about this. Well, skeleton go, man. Thing just disappeared. Yo, thank you for the sub, Cheese Kid. Thank you, man. How you doing? Welcome to the stream if you're there. Yo, what's up, Charlie? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Go to bed. Yeah, it's a bit late. Nah, I can't go to bed just yet. These are my days off. I ain't got anything to do tomorrow in the morning, so I can sit here and play this tonight. Luckily. Thanks for stopping by though, man. I hope you're okay. I hope you're having a good night or a good day, wherever you're from. I need a slab. I need some slabs, man. Cobblestone slabs. Oh my days. Right then. Continue with this. Hopefully I'm on the right track. Feel this pillar needs to be larger. I feel it's very close to that one though as well. Oh dear. I think what I should do is get that side up to spec with that side. What do you think there's something wrong with you? What's up? What's up with you, man? I'm not with you, man. I don't know what you mean. Hmm. Sounds like Dee Dee out of Dexter's Lab. Always pressing the buttons. I'm quite happy with how that bridge has turned out so far. Looks alright, man. And then I've got to build the rest of the building that's going to go upwards then. That was a job and a half though, I ain't gonna lie. It ain't easy doing that type of stuff. Bear with me, man. I'm under siege. That little son of a fish. You got banned from a server because... Yeah, because of your curiosity. Yeah, well, you know what they're saying, eh? Curiosity kills the cat. I don't know where that term came from, but I have a feeling... I have a feeling there's a cat out there that didn't do too good because of curiosity. Let's just say that. I don't know, man. Just me, myself, and I, as it would seem. And yourself, you and you. They really don't like me, them things, though. Yeah, what's up, Popcorn? How you doing, man? It's good to see you still. Yeah, it sounds a bit strange when you say it like that, man. Man, that does sound pretty creepy. Ain't you lucky I'm a decent adult? Yeah, you said it, man. Not me. Nope, not that one. Yeah, see what happens if you try and wiggle your little toe. Like, stick your foot out in the air and try and wiggle your little toe. Tell me what happens. I need to bring this back. What, a few more? That's what I need to do. I need to bring this back. Still need to bring it back one more. I don't know how many more I need to bring it back. I need to try and get... Because this is the center of this. I need to get this back. 2 more if possible. Unless I just try and make it a little bit smaller. Alright, I'm gonna have to make it smaller. Yeah, that'll be the middle. That's the middle. My opinion on tacos. Yeah, I think they're nice. I think tacos. You want me to be honest? I'm gonna be honest. If I get to 1 million subscribers, I'll do a taco eating reveal because I've never actually had a taco in my life, ever. I've heard stories. I know what they are, and if you was to put any type of meat, any type of cheese, any type of like really nice seasoned sauce, relish, slap it together, put it in a taco, and I'd fall in love and have a heart condition because that's how much I'd probably eat it. You know what I mean? See, see, no bueno, no bueno, no good. I know it's no good, man. But one day, one day I might try them. Just yes. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the shape. There we go. So you know where I've done that. So when people ask me, what did you put into this building? I put my blood, sweat, and I put my tears into it. My teardrops. Alright, so gotta work the rest of this out now. Ja ja ja. That's like ha 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 in Spanish, isn't it? Need more materials. Do with putting some of these torches around. Yeah, it looks alright. Just gotta put some lights on the other part of the top there. Them ones are pretty close, these ones are, I've noticed. This one's in the wrong spot here. Is that a workout where things are wrong as well, to be honest? Yeah, what's up, South Tyler? Welcome to the stream, and I appreciate you stopping by. Sorry about that Raiders noise. I have a subscribers round that you might be able to join, but I can't I just allow people to join instantly because it's, I try to stop people from, raiding it and causing problems and stuff. This is the build I'm working on at the moment, if you want to just see what I'm doing. Just working on it at the moment. It's taking some time, but it's a bit of a Frankenstein at the moment. Thanks for stopping by though, dude. I didn't notice you there. I was kind of like in a trance, just trying to work out that bridge. I've been working on it for nearly 2 days. But the server I'm on right now, this is a private round. This one's just too risky to have people on this server and possibly cause me problems. I hope you understand, man. It's in the farm. Ah, it's messed up my sugar cane. Whoa, he's farming my sugar cane? Oh, there's 2 of them. I'm in trouble. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Get out of my face. Thing farmed up all my sugarcane. Ah, the water's a bit. I need more water there. Look at that. Got some torches in here as well while I'm here. Damn. Yeah, a little bit too late. Yeah. I didn't think. Oh, another raid has started. Oh, that's the second wave. I didn't think it was gonna smack me that quick, man. That worked out very well, didn't it? I did not expect that to work out well with the lights. I thought it was gonna mess up. Might as well put some of the sugar cane back to grow up. Don't know why I did it like that. Buckets, I need buckets of water for that. Right, our nose. Oh man, I'm just trying to chill here. Where is it? I ain't got no arrows, man. They always hit me. That's it, I got my totem back. That is true. Can't be bothered to fight these guys though, man. I need to get a stack of fish. Some fireworks wouldn't be bad either. I did have a stack of sugarcane as well, sadly. Grab me them. Giant potato farm. I do like potato farms. I will build one day. And I need to go to sleep. I'm not dealing with phantoms as well as that noise. It's driving me insane now. Everything's trying to have a peck at me. Got a lot of decorating to do to this place, man. 303. It's 303. Is that the time it is for me? Yeah, it is actually. Not bad. Not bad. If you look at that side there, it's coming down more. I need to. That's wrong. I don't get that until she's coming up. One right at the bottom there. That one's there, 100%. Ah, see what's going on. I don't. That raid alarm don't help. Oh, I think I found it. I found it, I think. I think I have I? No, I ain't. That raid alarm is so loud. Killing it, man. Can you guys see what the hell's wrong? The lights I'm looking at. I'm looking at the lights. I think I can see. I think I can see. I think them ones are a little bit wrong. I think this one needs to go down one, like there. Then the next one's, yeah, that's it, I'm sure. I wonder what that looks like from above. That's what it'd probably pay. Have that one like that, and that's why that was there with that. I understand now. Trying to work stuff out, man. Trying to think of stuff. Poor llama. The raid finally expired. Bloody hell. Yeah. How'd you build a frog life farm? I need to try and get one of them. See what they're like. Yeah, I'll have to check it out, man. Where do frogs spawn in the swamp? That's what I'm gonna have to do, man. A magma cube spawner. What's a magma cube spawner? Yeah, I need to check that out. That sounds interesting. You have to take, yeah, so you have to do something with the bastions. Damn. That is going to be a challenge. I need to sort the nether out first, so to be honest, the nether that we have here is, it's a bit messy at the minute. Ah, is that what you can use powdered snow to kill magma slimes? So much new stuff that I don't even know about. I'll have to check that video out when I get a minute. Really good farm. Not even an hour and I got stacks of frog lights. I wonder how they would light up on the RTX, man. Good lights though, man. That's another good light source farm. It's gonna be interesting, that. I'll I'll catch you later at M4, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'll have to have a check that farm idea out, man. Thanks for letting me know. I would like to build that farm, but I've got so many jobs on my case at the moment. It's gonna be a difficult one to put on top of the list. But yeah, man, I will look at it. Have a good night, man. And yeah, popcorn, no worries, man. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, man. Hope you're enjoying that server as well, mate. Hope everything's okay on there and, no one's causing any problems. It needs to be a freeway case at least. Lol, he read them backwards. I'm only online. I'm the only one online. I'm still trying to get an elytra. Alright, tabs, I'm AFK at the mob farm on the sub realm. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm not getting off. I mean, that for popcorn. You tell I probably need a bit of sleep. Trying to work out this. Trying to do so. I was thinking about having this like somewhere where I walk up, I could literally go AFK or I could go offline here or something, you know what I mean? And have like loads of armor on armor stands just sitting either side of me, you know what I mean? It's like boom. Little chamber, you know what I mean? Because I was thinking of putting windows and stuff in here. So I could just have a little look around. This is gonna be. I wanted it to be like a little balcony thing, but. And thanks, man. I appreciate that. I've really tried hard with that, man. It's not 100% at all, but I've really tried hard with that. I've tried that hard with that, yeah. That I don't want to build it on the other sides. I don't want to build it on the other sides at all, man. Yeah, it's a decent arch, man. It's a decent arch. It's got that little protruding bit there. Looks like a dinosaur's head. Time to do it 3 more times. Well, think about this. Look at that side. That's what that side's looking like. See what I mean? Now I've got to make that side either look like that side, or because this is going to be inside a building, there wouldn't be much point um, doing an arch or something. There really wouldn't. Maybe a smaller arch. To be honest, hard decision right there. Hard decision. Do try and do the exact same arch on that side. Well, then again, like I said, this is going to be inside a building. This is going to be inside a building. So all this is going to get covered up eventually. All this road you can see. For instance, I ain't got enough blocks, but that thing there's going to go over the whole base. So you won't even be able to see that arch that's there, that are from the inside of it. It's gonna have all type of farms and everything in, everything. Well, what I would like to do though is build this arch on the outsides. Like have it all on the outside, so 4 more times on the outside, but I'm not sure what to do on this side. Trim all this part off here and then just make it into like a flat building and then start doing floors and stuff, which imitate these floors, you know what I mean? Yeah, this road's going to be under the building. Yeah. It's going to go through the building. And on top of here, on top of this part, see here, if I've got enough height, I'm going to do like a train track also going across the top of it. Like a subway, like like a subway type of track. And then eventually I'm going to want to get tracks and redstone going down this road. So it's all like drivable, you know, wow, well, it's all travelable, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think on this side, I should trim this off. There's a lot of tweaking going on in the space at the minute. It's hard, man. Sometimes I look too close at the screen and my eyes start going blurred. Why ain't that place in the way I wanted to? Really? It's broken. What's wrong with that? Oh, it's the other way, that's why. You okay, Mr. Norwegian? How you doing, man? Yeah, I've been there, man. I've done that as well. I do that quite often, to be honest. That's why I didn't see how I was really working hard on the front over there, and I didn't really do much to the back end because I was thinking I was going to end up doing something like this. I was thinking there's going to be no real point continuing with that tunnel going over there because it's going to be a building, isn't it? It's going to be a building there, so tunnel will just take away from like the efficiency of what's going to be inside the building. As much as that looks, it would feel nice. It's a no from me on that. Hey, what's up, random person? How you doing? But yeah, you do need a pillager outpost for a raid farm. It'd be nice if you didn't. It'd be nice if you could just build a pillager outpost. But yeah, you do need one because of the way it spawns. It spawns within the tower. And then you have to work out which blocks they spawn on and set up the trident killers there nicely. No worries, man. JC plays, man. He does awesome tutorials. Yeah, that's it, Mr. Norwegian. Yep, that's it. You need to get that bad omen. I'll catch you later. How come you say you're not good with Minecraft, random person? What happened? I understand Minecraft can be stressful sometimes, but give it a chance, man. Give it a chance. Just me, I get stressed out of it all the time. It's just the way it is. Sometimes it beats us, sometimes it don't. Put it on easy mode if you struggle. If you're really not enjoying the game because of like the difficulty sense of it, just play it how you feel comfortable playing it. And if that's on, easy or peaceful or whatever, then do it. If you're having a hard time, then I recommend that than rather than getting frustrated and then just, disliking the game. Personally, I like the challenge, but I understand some other people just really don't. But yeah, I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by again. I hope you uh, I hope you work it out, man. I hope I work it out as well, because it's gonna be a struggle. So see how that's going around. The next bridge is going to be there, and this part don't matter. I like how you can run a place blocks like that though. Oh, it's full. Yeah, it is difficult to be honest to bridge and stuff. I mean, how could I'll do it like this real quick. See, whenever I'm under pressure to do it, it never works. So there like that. See, sometimes it works, but then sometimes I think, oh damn, it worked, and then I'm like, oh damn. I always fall as well. Sometimes it's like when I'm really just in the zone, I concentrate sometimes and get it. Other times I don't. If I remember correctly, all the bridges came up to this pillar. I use that bridge as a reference all through making these now. I need more stone bricks anyway, by the looks of it. Running up, yeah, that's it, man. Trust me. The worst one is when you actually do bridge and then you haven't got enough blocks in your inventory, so it's like, oh no, I can only bridge like 4 blocks. Brilliant. Like 30 in my inventory, that ain't too bad. Being able to counter those is a good thing, man. Like quickly switching to your firework and just shooting yourself back up. Pain indeed. Nah, I have pleasure from what personally I'm having pleasure from playing this and working on this. I had a bit of a headache yesterday trying to work out that bridge. But I'm kind of happy with what we've got. Could have went a lot worse. Could have went a bit better, but we got there. If I'm not that good at bridging, then I'm pretty good at like getting the rebound like that. Sometimes ain't even worth it, man. You better off just, yeah. To be honest, see how I'm doing this? I'm gonna go underneath there eventually and change the stone bricks to this material. Gotta bring it one more down, I think. Yeah, one more down. And that's gotta go over the top. One bird, 20 stones. I need bricks, man, a couple of bricks. I'm actually gonna remove a bit of that scaffold from here now, because it's not looking too bad, and it's worth looking at without scaffolding in front of it. Randomized path? I don't know. I really don't know, man. Where's anyone? You know what I mean? It's like, that's a question. Do you know him personally or something? Are you your friend? Or are they your friend? It's cool if they are. Excuse me. You want to check the old school mob farm? We have an old school mob farm. I think Scope's built it. Yeah, Scope's definitely built it, I remember. There's when we were struggling for XP at the start of the server. It worked. But it wasn't like a huge scale. It wasn't on like a massive grand scale like some of them are. It was just a quick and easy one. Yeah. Getting there, man. Slowly but surely. Trying to get up that's a nose. Yo, what's up, Sawyer? Welcome back. Just wanted to have a look, see if I've done anything wrong with this so far. I want to check. How you doing, Sawyer? I did see your message. It's all good. Good to see you again. Um, it's alright, man. No worries. Thanks for stopping by again. I'm making good progress on what I've been working on. I should have done that lower first. Welcome back, Sawyer. How you doing? I'm just doing this, working on this build still, but made a slight mistake in placing these down. I should have placed this part down first. I see these. Should have done that first. Now I'm suffering for it. Only a minor issue though that'll be over and done with hopefully soon. Yeah, glad you're doing good. I'm not doing too bad myself, man. How was football practice today? Same old drills. Yeah, they're trying to build it so it's like muscle memory, you know what I mean? Alright, man, no worries. I'll see you in a bit. Oh man. Because we have a guardian farm, and we have so many cooked cod that I need a reason to eat them. To be honest, if you saw how many cooked cod we had, you'd be like, wow, really? I will have golden carrots in the future. In the future, definitely, but I've started a raid now. Don't worry about that raid though. But if you look at the storage, all these are full of cooked cod. Look, all them chocolate boxes just full cooked cod. That's why I'm eating cooked cod, bro. I know, it's crazy. I do have all the other foods though, you know what I mean? Like, I've got some golden apples and stuff. I try to organise everything. Don't worry about them guys. They've been hassling me all day. I just try to ignore them. But yeah, this is just the iron farm where we collect iron and stuff. Lava factory. We've got wool farm to the left, wool farm to the right. We've got bamboo to the left, sugarcane to the right, and they've got the same on the other side as well, man. Yeah, thanks for checking me out, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks better with the lights, don't it? I need to put some lights in here. I'm gonna throw some lights in here real quick. Vandalism. Didn't even use my silver touch pickaxe. Lava farms are good, yeah, definitely. I'll definitely have lava farms, even if it's a manual one where you don't even have it automated. I mean, my one's not automated. I'd love to have it automated. You can do it. There is ways of having like auto farms, like lava farms, but the one I've got is just a manual one at the moment. Can't believe how dark the game is though with RTX. It's not bad. Adds an element to it, but the element is I can't see. Yeah, it looks better like that though with them torches in there. Looks perfect in fact. Yeah, it makes the torches, it makes all lights weaker because for RTX to have a massive impact, it has to be able to play around with the lighting and the shadows and stuff. You know what I mean? Uh, I feel like some of the lights also, it all depends on the surrounding area. I mean, if I go and stand by lights, everything over there will look a bit brighter. But if I go and stand in the dark, everything over there will look a bit darker. It's strange, man. I mean, I'm new to the RTX, so just getting used to it at the minute. But thank you, Amando the dog. I appreciate that. Really appreciate you stopping by, dropping that support. Thank you. This is just one of the bases. This is an iron farm cross between a village trading post. You can literally trade for books and stuff, and we've got the armor and stuff. You should see how much diamond armor we have because all these ones on this side, on the ones on the front and the back over there are armorers, so we can literally just buy diamond tools for emeralds pretty cheap, and then we can just save all the diamonds for everything else that we need. That's a really good method, that is, though, man. So what I've been doing is, when I've been getting diamonds, I've been stocking up on all these types of armor and stuff, and it's only like, you know, not the best stuff, but I can always just do stuff with it, you know what I mean? I can like disenchant it, and then I can enchant it myself and turn it into netherite, you know what I mean? Put some books on it. I've been doing it with loads of different types of stuff, like all the bits of armor that they sell every time I get a chance. I'm just buying it all because I know I'll one day be able to just upgrade it, disenchant it and upgrade it. Stocking up on it all. I mean, everything you see is 100% legit, I assure you. You could even watch the progress of everything be built from day one if you wanted to. I've got a playlist where I have a playlist where, you know, this entire server from day one to now is all just, it's all there, so you can check it out if you're interested. I'm gonna throw the rest of this coal in here for now. I do want to put them torches over there though, real quick. Yeah, man, I mean, day one, you see where all that building was that I was working on a minute ago? Day one, there was a huge mountain there, and I mean, it was huge. There's another one there as well, which is pretty big. Let me just throw these lights on and I'll show you, because I've got to go to my raid farm in a minute. Just gotta go and do something. I'm quite lucky how these torches perfectly lined up with the length of these farms. But them farms are exactly 32 long in length. Really, should put a doorway there so we can get in there. It's nice with glass, but definitely need some type of doorway. I like to build on 0-0 because the further out you go, the laggier the game gets. The more broken it becomes. The greatest parts of spawn and the best parts of the chunks, the best generated parts of the world, technically should be in around the 0-0. The further you go out, the more it's going to get laggy, the more it's going to start breaking, and the further away you're going to be from the spawn. Say someone broke your bed and you just, you died somewhere, and say you lived, I don't know, say 48,029 minus 29,000, say, you die and someone broke your bed, or your bed just somehow breaks. Imagine you die, you spawn in on your bed, and then all of a sudden, bang, a creeper blows up or something, and then for some reason your bed blew up, you died again, and then damn, I'm back at 0-0. You know what I mean? It's like, so if you technically you're better off just living at 0-0. You really are. There's no way that you can lose your base. You can always push outwards. So it's a good determiner. You know what I mean? You can actually you can tell how far you've built, how far you've travelled, how far you've pushed out. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Say if like if I ever invite anyone into the game, this is where they'd spawn in it. So this is where they'd probably tool up and get all their armor and stuff and just prepare themselves. It's a good idea, I think, because I mean, look, this ladder there, 000065, and this is where I spawned. I'm about to head over to my villager tower real quickly though, because I'm about to have a little break real quick and go toilet. Bear with me. There's so much work that needs to be done here. So do forgive me if it does look a bit unfinished in areas. This is gonna be like one building. I know it looks like four at the moment, but it's gonna be one. That's why you can see me filling in this floor here. I've been working on this archway to connect the buildings and stuff. I'm gonna try and connect them somehow. Gonna be a difficult challenge. Alright, so where's the... Right, I'll show you something else real quick because I can fly through it pretty quick. That's the monument that I was working on. That's the last project I was working on. I haven't finished that yet at all. I really haven't finished it. There's still a lot more I've got to do. But this is where I get all the shards from and stuff. It used to be a monument, but I just upgraded it a bit, man. I appreciate it. M4, I really do. Double M4, I really do appreciate it. This is just so unfinished though. The reason I walked away from this is because I was just having a hard time getting the Prismarine, and when I changed to RTX, all the lights just, it went really dim, as you can see. I usually use lights like that. I use the lanterns. That's why I built this, but it seems like lanterns just don't pop enough, man. You need to actually put lights around, heavy lights. But I'll come back around to this eventually and, you know, get it completely done. Nah, I appreciate you guys thinking that. That's why I do it, to be honest. I do it so you guys can be like, yo, that's crazy. I thrive off that, to be honest. When I build big structures, like when I'm like lining it up and I'm like doing the base of it, and people are looking at me like, yo, Tabs, that's a bit big, don't you think? And I'm like, nope, gotta be done, man. It's the only way it's gonna kind of seem impressive, because I'm not the greatest builder, as you can see. I can't do very good detail, man. I've got some beacons like on each corner. These are all legit, by the way. Everything you see is 100% legit. If it wasn't legit, I wouldn't play on it. I'd get so bored with it. Got beacons on each corner. Yeah, it's getting there though. I wanted to expand the circle as well. I'm going to expand the circle out to about here. So it just like, it's a bigger circle in the ocean, you know what I mean? It's going to be tough though, man. It's going to be tough to finish. The farm is up here. Just behind here, around here. I've done a bit of the insides, but farm's in here. For some reason it's turned off. I can't actually hear it. But yeah, that's where all the farm is. I've recently emptied it by the looks of it. I need to go AFK there at some point again. But we've got tons of stuff there. All the cod. That's where the cod comes from, man. But yeah, time to leave that one. Let's go to the raid farm. Have I got enough fireworks to get me there? 3 fireworks. I could get there with them, but I may as well get some more real quick. That's my friend's base there, Mikey. He's got some crazy cow and chicken farms, I'll tell you that much. That's why I feel frames every time I go past his base. Let me check this chat. Yo, I must do. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for the kind words. I really do appreciate that. I've been working on it for the last 3 months almost. Two and a half months. I'm about to go for a break though, real quick in a minute. This is what I'm working on at the moment though, this base. As you can see, I've been working on the archway here today and yesterday. I'm happy with it so far. It's looking good, but I'm sure there's some things that are probably off with it that I need to actually have a closer look at. And then, as you can see when you come through here, this is going to be like inside to another building, you know what I mean? This is going to be the center building. So you're going to have that build, that build, that build, that build. But then really you're going to have a build there, a build here, a build there, here, there. And then you're going to have the main one in the middle that goes up. I'm not sure what's going to happen with the top of those builds just yet, but I'm trying to work from the bottom to the top, and I don't want to go too far up without having worked out the bottom. Otherwise, I'll come unstuck in places and just stuff won't blend in as well as I want it to. But yeah, I'm gonna go for a little break in a minute, so I'm gonna head to the raid farm. This is my friend Scope Space over here. I haven't seen him in a little while, but but he's a good player, man. He knows what he's doing on the game. Very good farm builder. He's got quite a lot inside in that mountain there. He's got quite a lot, and underground he's got a bit as well. I don't play with too many people though. I only play with about 3 or 4 or 5 people. It's usually me, my daughter, my friends Scopes, Mikey and Cora. And this is the raid farm. All them these beacons you see here is iron that I've actually farmed from all of this iron. See all the iron that you get in these farms. See all the crossbows as well. That's all the wood. I've been using this machine over here. I've been throwing that stuff in the top and then the fuel in the sides here. I've just been getting like loads of like iron out of it. I've just been building beacons and stuff. The reason I'm building the beacons though is because say if I'm AFK up here and something goes wrong with the farm, and this one is just it's very predominant. It's very just what's the word? Yeah, predominant. It's very predominant to glitch out a little bit. Not glitch out, but be a bit awkward. Like sometimes, like the rhinos end up like landing in the wrong place and stuff, and then you get the clerics end up being able to cast the vexes, and once they cast the vexes will tear you up quick time. So the reason the beacons are there is so I've got the regeneration one, so my health's constantly regenerating, and then I've got the resistance. Once I can build the other beacons and slap the rest on there, I'll try and put more resistance on, and I'll even do the attack damage one so that my trident in there will kill them even quicker, you know what I mean? So there's tactics to everything I do, man. I try not to waste items. I try to always make something out of everything, you know what I mean? Unless it's inefficient. If it's really inefficient, then I'll just throw it on the floor, like I'm probably gonna have to do with some of them cards soon. I've been doing that with prismarine crystals and cod, just throwing them on the floor because I've just got way too many. But I play on Bedrock, man. I play PC Bedrock, Windows Edition. I have got Java, but I play on Bedrock because my friends play on Bedrock. And when I first started playing Minecraft again, when I got my PC, I started playing with people who were playing on Bedrock, and they were like, "Oh, come play on Bedrock," and I was like, "Oh, right, I'll come play on Bedrock." So I went and played on Bedrock. Long story short, they don't really play that often, and I'm in Bedrock, but I'll stick with Bedrock now because it's what I know best. I wouldn't be that good with Java. Xbox One. I used to play on Xbox One as well. My gamer tag's G3 tabs there. You can add me on. That is my gamer tag, my Xbox gamer tag. The reason that I played Bedrock Edition is because when I came from my console about 4 or 5 years ago nearly, I wanted to have my stats and leaderboards, and I wanted to have my same profiles and possibly have the cloud put over my other worlds from my previous consoles. But unfortunately, my worlds didn't sync, but my account did. So I'm happy to have my actual old account from Xbox because you know that's what I used to play Minecraft on. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna quickly go for a break while I stay AFK by this farm. Put my chest piece on. I have to put that chest piece on, otherwise I'm as good as dead. And yeah, this is what I do when I go AFK. I literally stand next to an AFK farm. Seriously. Yeah, yeah, man. You can add me if you can, man. Yeah, and then double four. That was an ocean monument, man. It was an ocean monument. It still is, but it's kind of like an ocean temple now. I'll see you in a bit though, M4, Armando the Dark, and Ismadu. I appreciate you stopping by, guys. I'll see you in a bit. I'll have to stand to the side on the left though. If I stand on that side, sometimes I get stuck. If I stand there, I get potions thrown at me, and I could end up getting... That's why I've got that chest there, so if I get knocked back, I don't get knocked back too far, you know what I mean? Tactics. No, if I stand there, I can get shot. But I definitely get potion splashed by the wizards, so I usually just stand to the side there. Look at my pet little Pikachu thing. You know something, I think they're immortal, you know. I think they're invincible, because I tried to kill one the other day and it just didn't die. It was annoying me. Alright, I'm going to stand there and go AFK. I won't be that long, guys. Wait, man, see you in a bit. Now I'm back. Oh man. At least this raid machine's still been going and I ain't died. See how that rhino there stuck? That's what happens when that happens you have problems. Serious problems. You can destroy these leaves and all kinds of stuff. If it destroys the leaves then you're in trouble. Welcome back, Sawyer. For some reason I feel like it hasn't been collected, I don't know why. Not sure. Maybe it has, maybe I'm just expecting too much results. I see all the stuff in there. Yeah, I think the machine was glitched. I had to start it and restart it. Yeah, see stuff's going into it now. Yeah, man, sweet. I appreciate that, man. When I get a chance, I'll accept your friend request. I'll add you back. Oh, I gotta head back to this base. Yeah, man, nice. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Dog's first. Armando. I'm gonna call them Armando. Dog is not a bad word, but it's like I don't like calling people like dog or anything like that. Right, I need some more materials. Hopefully the first of many. That'd be nice. The that raid alarm's doing my head in, to be honest. It drives me insane. Right, these two shuttle boxes are basically empty, man. Move them along. gonna leave these two here because they're empty. There we go. Load up on materials. Head back up. Get back at it. Come on. It's about 20 to 6 in the morning. 5:40 a.m. How you doing, Okota? I appreciate you stopping by, man. If anyone wants to drop a like on that video, man, I appreciate it. Really helps the algorithms. I'd like to push this and show as many people as possible. think I've sorted that part out anyway. Just gonna need a ton of smooth stone. Them raids are annoying, aren't they? Let's be honest. I might have to go and farm some of that smooth stone. Start putting some of it in the ovens. I would try and like kill him and just get rid of him, but I'm not sure how many waves it is. I'm on normal mode. I'm not on easy or anything. I always play on normal mode. Sometimes I play on hard mode as well, so they're probably down here though. Ah, it was for one of the lights. That hole was there because I need to put a light there. Yeah, we're all down there. Yeah, I need to check that, what's it called, that frog light farm, see what that's like, man. Yo, what's up, FX? Welcome back, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I want to see what we've been up to, man. I've been working on joining up the buildings. Well, trying to. I appreciate that as well, man. Ah. If I could just land there. It's kind of the archway I've got at the minute, but I haven't finished on it at all. Yeah, I'm still working on it. It's got an achievement, all 3 progress. I haven't even, yeah, I've seen that achievement. That's nice. Nah, I haven't finished the ocean monument just yet, man. I need to go through and rework all the lights in the ocean monument. Put some torches down to make it look a bit better. But I've just been working on this recently. Yeah, I appreciate you guys saying that, man. Appreciate that, Amanda. I've got this wandering trader up here now. Sorry, remember, I gotta take the lever. It's like an unwritten rule, we have to take the lever. Just gotta try and keep working on this stuff for now. Because this is where the middle room's gonna be. Not looking forward on trying to redo that bridge over on that side. That's gonna drive me insane. Yeah, it does, man. That's what I mean. It's like the lights really help, man. Well, that backside there, don't need to look at that. You don't need to look at that. That's a bit messy at the minute. But I'm gonna have to start farming. Not farming, but I'm gonna have to start cooking up more stone to be honest, because I'm running out of this smooth stone, I think. Really running out of it now. But I can cook a load of materials up. Pillagers are allowed. I'm gonna find the other one soon, man. As soon as I run out of materials. I thought it's somewhere up here somewhere. I wish I could I wish I could turn them off, to be honest. Like, not turn them off, but turn the noise off. I think that noise is a bit excessive, to be honest. Keep falling down, man. I'm not realising it, but I'm creating a huge mob spawner at this point. Why is that not working, bro? Doing that so carefully. Too much stuff spawning in as well, man. Oh dear. Bridging is just annoying me at the minute. Finally. That zombie stressed me out, man. See him over there, but around I can see him. I don't like him. He got some range on him now. Um, I can try and show you how to bridge. The best way I can try and teach you. And you've been doing some terraforming, so yeah. I do a lot of terraforming. See that mountain? That mountain's going to be my next terraforming challenge. 'Cause it's so close to this build. But the best way I can teach you is you have to move forward, and as you're moving forward, yeah, you have to look down. Yeah, so you've got to be moving forward while looking down like that motion, and as that motion's happening, that motion while you're moving forward, you have to place a block down. And then, but the way when you place the block down, you don't just place the block down. You place it down, and you hold it. You hold the button down that you hold the button down that you place the block with as you're running. But this is the part where some people get confused. When you are moving forward, and then you go down, and then while you're doing those two things, you place the block. As soon as you place that block, you have to click the sprint button in to start sprinting. Like, move forward, go down, place the block, clicking the sprint button. So move forward, go down, place a block, clicking the sprint button. So that's what I do. Now watch me just not do it at all for about 10 tries. So you've got to like kind of like place, you've got to have it moving. You've got to be moving, have that moving, place that sprint. You have to click sprint. At the same time as you place that block, you want to click the sprint button and just keep moving forward with it. Don't click the button, but hold the sprint button in. No. Don't click the block to place it. You have to, hold it so that it constantly places them, you know what I mean? Like, I hope that helped. It's not easy. Yeah, I mean, I mess it up half the time. You gotta lock it in. Once you lock it in, it's kind of okay. I've got to do something here. I've got to place them ones there like that. Nah, I do enjoy terraforming though because you get a lot of stuff. It's simple. It's simple stuff. It's not hard to do. You can never go wrong with terraforming. It's impossible to make a mistake. That's what I like about terraforming. You really don't have to do much. Alright, so it goes to there. Yeah, it's all like a one motion, man. You just gotta get that. You gotta get that movement where you're moving forward. You don't. It's like you have to move forward like that, but it's mad. You can't do it slowly. Like, you know what I mean. You have to really just go for it. You know what I mean. It's like you're pressing four buttons very quick in concession. I mean, sometimes I don't even do it, man. Sometimes I choose not to. Sometimes it's just like that, you know what I mean? I didn't press the button down properly. It was probably I don't think I went down further enough. Best if you're looking at the floor as well. I mean, never try and do it from this angle. You could do it from there possibly. Probably there's probably, yeah, so you can do it from there. Yeah, you want to have it so you're kind of looking at the block. Having the highlighted block option, you know, where it outlines and you have a little black outline going around the block. You want to probably have the other option where you can actually see the block light up. When you're looking at like that and this block lights up to say it has a snap point, like you're going to snap something down like that, that's when it'll work. If you can't see the block lit up though there, you're not going to be able to bridge it. On RTX you can't see when it's lit up, so sometimes I've been messing up a lot trying to bridge because I can't see if the snap point's actually there, but I've just kind of learned to just do it like this now anyway. Most of the time it works. You can do it like upside down as well, like say if you was like running across like there. For instance, you could bridge this way, I'll show you real quick. You could be bridging like that, turn it around and then start sprinting like that. You know what I mean? You just gotta hold it down. Holding it down. P.O.P. No worries, man. You can do underwater swimming as well, where you place them really fast. But that's a bit awkward, that one. You have to kind of move forward and then go back. It's like, I remember there used to be a way where you could sprint backwards. I'm gonna have to go and put some of this smooth stone in the oven though, man, start cooking it up. After I've used this batch. If you've got a beacon on as well, it can make it harder to do the bridge because you're moving faster. I've got a movement speed beacon on at the minute, like move speed 2, so sometimes I can be moving fast and then I'm moving slow and it's just like, that's weird. The change in speed just pickles me. Yeah, I'm creating a mob spawn. Oh man, there's a squad down there. Man, what's hitting me? You. I thought it was one of them hitting me. I was gonna say he's got a good shot. And he's pickled. Skeletons have got hacks. Trust me. I wish they'd drop some diamond armor. I'm gonna go and throw some stuff in the ovens downstairs real quick. Need to put some stone in the ovens, man. I'll clear all this out eventually. I'll catch you later, bro. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Hopefully. Have a good evening, man. Have a good day or evening. See you later, man. Yeah, it's morning for me now, so I'll be getting off and I'll be sleeping half the day away. It's all good though, man. I like sleeping in daytime. Right, I've got to get as much stone as I can. I'll have to go for all these chests again at some point. Not just yet, though. Not just yet. Night time for you. Yeah, it was night time. It kind of this morning. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, man. This is for me now. Streams have been going, only been going for 6 hours. Started pretty late, to be honest. Just gonna clear this out. Oh, that's good. Look at how fire resistance. Don't hot foot. Yo, what's up, Luke? How you doing? How's my night? Thank you for asking. It's okay, man. It's morning now. It's actually 6:20 a.m. But yeah, my night's been okay, man. I've just been building, farming, and well, I've just been building actually. I'm now actually having to throw some more of this stone in the ovens because I've ran out of smooth stone. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you. I'll show you what I've been up to after I've just filled these ovens up. I've been working on this world for about 2.5 months. I've had a few friends help as well. It's kind of a friendly, like, family server and stuff. People I can fully trust. Like, I don't really like risking all this work that I put in for nothing, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I try to look after it as best I can. Alright, well, I'll quickly go and show you what we've got up the top, man. I haven't finished it yet. I'm still working on a lot of it. Like I said, I've only been on the server for 2.5 months. The server's only 2.5 months old. This is going to be the first building that we have. It looks like 4 buildings at the minute, but it's all going to be joined up into one. I've recently been working on the join today. At that arch there, going from that side of the building across there, I need to bring it further up. Down there you can see there's a road and a street that's gonna go straight through the building. Yeah, man. Like I said, early days, still putting in work. But if you ever want to keep up to date with any of the progress that I'm doing, man, that'd be awesome. You get to see a lot of changes over a short amount of time. Right, I need to go and grab these shulker boxes that are filled up full of smooth stone. Just pure smooth stone. I flatten everything out and, we we push the sea. That looks like a nice arch, man. Can't stop looking at that arch. When something works out like that, it's just, that's what I like about this game, man. You can have pride in something. It's crazy. Serious. Like pride in something like that you've made. Ain't even finished yet though. It's long shot off from being finished. So long away. It's gonna take about another month or two, that build. What did I throw in there that I didn't want to throw in now? Don't remember, to be honest. My stream's good, man. How's your day going, man? What you been up to, man? Thanks for asking. I've just been working on that build. I don't know if you've seen me just have a look at it, man. Can't stop having a little look every now and then. But I've run out of smooth stone, so I'm having to load these shuckles up, and I'm gonna go and put it all in the furnaces and that. Streaming COD. Hmm. COD's an interesting game. You have to be careful on that. There's always a load of hackers on there, I find. Well, not me personally, but my friends always tell me on PC there's always hackers and stuff when it comes to COD, Call of Duty and that. But that's with every game, I guess, on PC, especially with online gameplay. You're always going to come across someone who's using some type of client. 'Zombies. Not bad. What's your highest round? Spaceland. To be honest, I only remember zombies maps from Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. All the other ones I don't really remember that well. Probably because I never played them that much. .46. Not bad, man. Not bad. Should upload some of them. You know, people are watching the old zombies. Favorite game besides Minecraft? Ah, man. Red Dead Redemption 2 comes close. Just because of how beautiful it is and how good the gameplay is. But say if you was going to talk about online, massive multiplayer, MMO, then Ark Survival Evolved. Yep, Ark Survival Evolved, maybe Atlas. Nah, Ark Survival Evolved, then Atlas. I like them type of games that are team based, you know what I mean? You require a lot of people. Ark Survival Evolved, man. Trust me, I love that game. I'm sweaty. You can tell I must be sweaty if you can see what I build on here. I used to sit there and breed it. Too many dinosaurs. We got the same favorite game. Yeah, it's a bop. Yeah, it's a good game, man. It's addictive though. It's kind of a game that you need friends. You need a huge group of people to play with. If you haven't, then you can still have fun, but you're just not going to have a huge base, and you're not going to have a massive raiding power. It's like that game teaches you respect. But if you don't know how to respect people, like VIA, voice communications online, and you're just the type of person who likes to, you know, talk a load of smack down the mic, you're not going to go very far in that game unless you have a load of friends that think the same way as you and you all join together. But usually there's always a very mature tribe out there or a very mature alliance, and they don't, you know, it's a crazy game, Ark. Come across the wrong people and you just don't mess with them. You just don't. We know you gotta know your place. If you know that you're not gonna survive the raid or be able to defend, then you just gotta be like, yeah, just gonna have to allow that one, guys. Be quiet, you know, shut up, don't talk in the chat. You know what I mean? And leave it. Many a times I've probably done that. But we had a tribe on 252 EU 252 Legacy. Before it was like actually Legacy, and yeah, man, we were on 252 EU island server, and we owned that server for about 3 4 years, man. Well, not me personally, all the way through it, but towards the end, I kind of like I toppled a lot of power that was in there by just being like using my initiative. I could see how the server was going, and then I just like, yeah. So in the end, we kind of like ruled that server basically. But then when all the cross transfer came along, ugh, that's where it started getting sketchy, man. Alright, I'll catch you later, Luke. Hopefully I'll catch you another time, man. I might play Ark again one time, so if you guys ever want to play it with me when Ark 2 comes out, maybe we'll play it, man. I'd like to get a huge tribe on the go, and you know, it would be good, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it all that much, to be honest. I've got a feeling it's not gonna be as good as the original. I feel like they're gonna break it. They're gonna make it more of a single player game. It's gonna be slow, I bet you. Thanks, man. Thanks, Luke. Have a good night, man. I appreciate you giving me a moment of your time today. It's awesome, man. Yeah, that's quite a lot of stone sitting in them cookers. What's that? Not cooking? What's going on? Ah, there you go. Now it is. The handle was down. That was the problem. Yeah, Ark's a heavy game. It's one of those games that it's really resource heavy. Especially when you try and load up people's bases. Seriously, it's, yeah. if you're playing games like Ark or Atlas or Rust, your computer, your hardware really matters in that type of instance. You're going to be loading in someone's base, and you're not going to be able to see what's going on because of the frame issue. Then you're not going to go far in the game. It's unfortunately with those type of games, it's like your hardware has a big factor on how well you do in PvP. If someone's going all framey and stuff and got like 2 frames a second and you're there crisp, nice and smooth, obviously, mate, obviously you're gonna smack them. That's why I ended up. That's why I had to get a PC in the end because I was playing Atlas, and whenever we used to drive the boats into the base, my Xbox used to turn into a calculator. So then I got a PC, and then I was like, once I got a PC, I was buzzing. Everything changed. I'm gonna line these sugar boxes up here because once all that stuff's smelted in them ovens, I'm gonna just throw it in these sugar boxes and take it up top. Lost all my Striders. You lost all your Striders and a 75 cryo fridge full of tames. Was you playing unofficial? The grind I'm not going to play. Like we used to play unofficial back in the day, but once we kind of stepped away from it and had the break, big break. Whenever I went back to it, I couldn't stomach wasting my time. 2 weeks to breed a giga. 2 weeks to breed a giga. Can you believe that? 7 days for a Quetzal, 7 days for a Ferrazino. I love your content, it makes me go back to Minecraft. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I appreciate you saying that. Hopefully you do, man, because there's a lot this game has to offer now with all the trims and stuff. I mean, what I like about it, for instance, you have these smithing templates now. And without that one there, you can't even craft netherite armor. You have to find that before you can even craft netherite. And all these different templates here just give you a nice little pattern on your armor, and you can then merge that with any material. Like for instance, I've merged mine with emerald, so it has like a green shimmer. Looks good, man. Hang on. Trying to see it on my armor. Yeah, man, I like that. I like the templates. So basically, I'm trying to get all the sets of the armor. I'll show you. Like, it's some of my armor here. I've got a Dune armor set with trimmed out with emerald. I've got the eye armor fully trimmed out and enchanted. I'm working on that sentry. I need to put some more enchantments in that one. There's a tide set there. And I'm just gonna do all of them. I'm gonna, do all of them. That's gonna be another one. I ain't done that yet. But stuff like that, man. Little things that they implement into the game is awesome. It just makes it 10 times better than it used to be. Especially if you enjoyed the game before. If you enjoyed the game before, you're gonna enjoy it 10 times more now. Alright, I'm gonna go back upstairs because I'm gonna have a look around. I am happy with the way this archway looks at the minute. I am happy with that. The rest of the building's not done above this point here, but there's still more I'm going to do to tweak it as well, like that bottom part, these pillars here. I'll probably do another pillar there, a couple more pillars holding it up. Yeah, man. Slowly going to get there. Could do with organising some of this stuff though, to be honest. I've got so much stuff up here, it's actually a joke. As a person with so much experience in Minecraft, I love watching underrated streamers. It just makes me realise how much potential people have. Yeah, I really appreciate that, not right now. I really do. I've been playing this game for too long, man. But I've had large breaks in between. That's been my issue. My breaks. I played this game when it first kind of came out, before the XP bar and the hunger bar wasn't even there. And then when the end came out and we got the XP bar and we completed the game, I kind of had a huge break from this game. And then I came back like 7 years later. It was a long break. But during that period I was playing games like Ark and Atlas and playing a few other games. I'll throw this in the oven. I'm gonna place this down so I can smash it. Put that in the oven as well. I'm gonna flip that, push that down into smaller blocks. Easier to store. Get down the ladder, man. Official PvE server 1153 Genesis 1. Yeah. I never really played the PvE servers. My friend did. My friend played the PvE servers like when you know, he got tired of being raided and stuff, and just, you know, couldn't be bothered because like with like having a job and stuff, it's hard to kind of maintain a base from being raided offline. It's nearly impossible. It is impossible unless you live under the mesh. You know what I mean? Then you have a chance. But I heard there was a lot of problem with PvE because, like, you know, people would just come and build. You'd start building somewhere, then all of a sudden, someone would just start slapping pillars up right next to your base, and you'd be like, oh, well, it completely just diminishes all potential that your base has, you know what I mean? Is this a private realm? Yeah, this one's a private realm, unfortunately, man. It's because I like to protect it and just stop people from causing problems and that. I mean, you can imagine what would happen if I just invited, like, anyone to join. I do have some friends that play, but um, it's literally just people I can fully trust. Like, I don't have to worry about anything. Nah, I am sorry that I can't invite you to join them, man. I mean, I have 5 people who can join. One of them's my daughter. She doesn't play that much, but she does play. Right, well, all this is cooking up. This is going to take forever to cook up, to be honest. I might go and flip the bamboo. Turn it into wood. Sorry, my phone died. What are you saying on my computer, by the way? um, I'm not sure. I think I was talking about Ark. I think we were talking about Ark, man. I'm not too sure. I was talking to double M4 about what server I used to play on and how I thought PvE had trouble with people just trying to troll. Believe it or not, even though it's PvE, there's still loads of people trying to troll that stuff by just building up right next to you. because you couldn't destroy anyone's structures on PvE, you know what I mean? So everybody was, it was the number one way of trolling people, just put some structures up right next to where somebody's building a base and rip. See the potential of your base. I will move this sugarcane when it fills up. I need to get some sugar boxes over here. I say that like it's a difficult thing to do. Rip Park, so many memories. Everyone quit once Wildcard said they were shutting down the servers for Ark ended. I'll be honest, man. If you and your friends had been playing up until that point, that's where, like, I had a few friends that continued to play Ark after we got, you know, after like major things happened and new updates came out, and after we got raided and stuff, and when all the duping wars came about, you know, the duping wars are what put me off. When you was raiding people and, you know, people were pulling up to your base and stuff with a whole inventory and like transmitter full of stuff. As soon as you realised that it was all dupe stuff, it was like they could just completely bring the exact same thing that they've just brought through again and just throw it at us again. As soon as I realised that, I was like, this is broken. Oh, we just killed that person's level 1, level 300, like, tame. And then we're like, oh yeah, but it was a dupe. He just brought through another one out that he duped. Look at that. That's where it started getting annoying. Because I sat there and legitly bred, like, thousands of dinosaurs. I ain't even joking. It was thousands of dinosaurs that I must have bred on that game. That ain't even a joke, because I know for a fact I bred 300 gigas. I know for a fact. I know for a fact I bred about 300 of them. I know I bred about 50 Quetzes. Probably about 20 Ferrozinos. 150 to 200 Pterodons. God, probably about 50 Argies. Probably about 30 Tappies, Tapaharas. Man, you get me worked up now. Thinking about all my old tames. um, what other tames I'd really like? Beavers. I used to love the beavers, man. I love all the tames, man. I used to love that game. I feel like that game was so carefully well done. It was amazing. Anyone who never experienced it missed out on a diamond, man. But then again, the people who did experience it and felt the heartbreak and the hurt from it all, I guarantee you they would say, you didn't miss much. We lost a lot of time in life. What a waste that was. You know, it's the people who can look at it at the end and see what friendships they made and see who they, you know, who they got to know during the process. That's the main thing. You really band together with people on that game. So yeah, man, I miss all my tames, trust me. Not right now, Minecraft was just such a big impact. I could never build good. But before Sharpness or anyone, I was like the second best player. Sharpness. I'm not sure if I've no sharpness. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this bamboo real quick out of this one. I do like Minecraft. I feel like it's a game that you could just continually play, as long as you're happy with what you're doing and nothing's putting you off it, like a certain build or something that you've got to do that you don't want to do. You could sit here and play it for years and be happy with it. I think that's why I choose this game to stream the most, because it's like, it's the one game I'm not going to get tired of. Don't get me wrong, there is other games out there that I do really enjoy, but I feel like they all hit you hit a ceiling with them real soon. That's the problem with games, like most games. You hit a ceiling, you get max level, you get the best armor, you get all the skills unlocked, you get all the achievements. You know you hit a wall, you hit a ceiling in most games. On Minecraft, it's harder to hit that ceiling. I think I feel like the ceiling extends to what level you can reach, not just what the game is capable of. Because this is endless what you can build in this. You know what I'm saying? Let me check this chat real quick. Same on top stat, cotton candy, giggers, and zombie wyverns. Cotton candy ones. What were they ones? I never seen them. Filicos, the our filicos, our filers. I'm not sure what the R filers are, but I know what a filico is. They were them like tiger things. Sharpness claims to be the best sword player because everyone that challenge him has to cheat. Hmm. He'd probably beat me then. I'm not crazy crazy good at PvP on Minecraft. I feel like it's all about who can press that one button. Yo, the raid expired but just started again instantly. Look at that. The raid's expired, but it just started again instantly like that. What the hell was that? That's annoying. There we go, got some sugar cane now. Where's the bamboo blocks? Have we got bamboo blocks anyway? There they are. Actually, we need that. Gonna need some more sugar boxes for this one, these bits as well. So I get 2 farms on each side, just double up and then double up on all the mats. I feel like RTX or shaders make the game 10 times better. They do. They really do help, man. Like, if you've been playing the game for as long as I have, it makes it more interesting. It makes cave exploring, like, it actually makes it, like, I wouldn't say scary because it's a game. I'm not really scared of a game, but it makes it a bit more, jumpy, you know what I mean? If I go down a cave now, I have to make sure I've got like 3 stacks of torches and all kinds of stuff. It can make certain builds though really dark. It's best if you're gonna play on RTX. I say the best way to do it is to do it from the start because all the builds that you have, if you build with lanterns like me, they're gonna go dark. It's gonna start to get dark. You know what I mean? But these lanterns should be lighting the room up as well as the torches, but they just don't. I know I've put a layer of glass over them like that, but the glass should not stop it, you know what I mean? All that bamboo, pure wood, man. Whose first house was made out of diamond blocks? I remember my first build and it was a castle. And it was a castle that was just seriously not. It was a castle that taught me about symmetry. Because I built it and it just was not symmetrical at all. Like one of the towers was looking like something, and then the other tower was just completely different, and it was a mess. I remember it. I remember my first build. It was in my friend's world, Smoke Dons. It's called it's someone I know in real life, innit? Um, but it was his world. He actually got me into the game. Me and my friend Mikey. Long time ago that was, back in like 2011. All my emeralds. You know what? I'm gonna buy some stuff with these emeralds. Actually, I don't know. They might not be happy with me. They might not be happy with me. See, no, ain't too bad actually. Could be worse. Genesis 2 variant. I never really played too much of Genesis and that. Oh, that's all them updates kind of. My main patch was Island, Center, Ragnarok, Scorched Earth, Aberration. I went on Valkyra a little bit, not much. That's all I can remember. I can't remember. Yeah, that's it. I think they were the servers I rolled on, man. I used to have all the other DLC, but I just never. I was too home. I was too at home with the other maps. I was kind of like a legacy player. I feel like all the Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Crystal Isles. Never played on them servers, man. I played Gen 1, and I think I might have played Gen 2, but only only for about 2 or 3 times. I went on there and it was just crazy. It's like space and that in one of them. You're floating around up in space. I was like, bro, I'm about to glitch out for the map. Sketchy as hell, man. I think Gen 2 was better though. No, I think it was it Gen 1 or 2, I don't know. The one where you had all the corruption and stuff. I like that one. That one was a decent map. Minecraft is only good because you make it fun, and it's better for friends because they can get further ahead of you and make you want to progress further into the game. Yeah, I agree. That's nice. It's a nice feeling to be able to do that, but on the server that I'm playing on here, it's. I mean, I have friends that play on the server, but they don't play on the server as much as I do. It yeah. I play it heavy. I play this game quite a lot. But like all my friends have jobs and stuff, and besides like one or two, but yeah, they literally. Oh, they're charging me more now. Look, they're selling them again, but they're charging me more for some reason because they're not happy with the raid that's going on in base. That's funny. 51. I ain't buying it off you, mate. You're a rip-off. Yeah, this one's alright. I'll buy them ones. This is what I do then, man. I AFK at the Pillager Tower, and I just go to the armor. I buy all these tools, and man, we got diamond tools for days. You know what I mean? There'll come a time where I have to organise all this stuff, though, man. All of it. Striders and free tech switches. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. The free tech suit and stuff, yeah. I remember all that. I used to play on I used to play on a boosted server, like towards at the end when I went back to the game, and I actually streamed it a little bit, like not streamed, but I actually recorded videos and that. So if you wanna like go and check out some of the stuff I was doing, yeah, man. Like I said, it was on a boosted server, but it was we still did some stuff. It was hard. It's hard to raid though, man. It was just so hard to raid with just two people against all these super tribes that had like 20 people. Man, I need some leather, man. I do have some up the top, but I'm gonna grab some. I'm sure I've got some leather up here, quite a bit. What is the Neverite armor and the enchantments? The trims. The trims are basically they're like these little tablet things that you have to find like these stones, and there's certain ways to find each one. They can be quite rare to get. Like the one I've got at the moment is the silence trim, and it is really rare to be honest. There's like a 0.6 something percent chance of actually finding it, like in the place that you do find it. But the trims are they don't actually give you any type of benefit or bonus to your armor, but they do look good. It really looks good. I feel like in the future they'll probably do that. I feel like Emerald should probably give you like really good charisma with villagers so you can get really good trades. Redstone should protect you from something like redstone should make you be able to see redstone through walls or something. I don't know. Lapis lazuli will make you be able to do enchantments without actually using lapis. Maybe, I don't know. They could have all these benefits. Things need to disappear, man. There's some more leather. Yeah. But yeah, this road's gonna just keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. Blast through the lands. Thanks for bringing me some leather. Have you ever thought about streaming anything else other than Minecraft? I have kind of, but it's just Minecraft is just it's something that I can just do repetitively. What's up, Mifik? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you stopping by. I don't know if I said your name correctly, or hopefully I did. Let me check this chat. It's kind of like getting quick. Yeah, Neverite is better. Neverite is better than Diamond. It's kind of the upgrade to Diamond. You basically you have to get Diamond armor, and then once you get Diamond armor, I'm about to get lynched. Run. Once you get Diamond armor, you have to find the template and that to hold up. Need some food, man. These things are savage and I ain't got no food. But But yeah, Neverite. You have to find the Neverite in the actual Nether. It's quite hard to find. It's that stuff there. Neverite ingot. And then what you have to do is you have to take your armor to this smithing table. Yeah, there ain't one there. There was a smithing table somewhere. Don't know where it's gone. But you have to put it in the smithing table basically. Let me just eat some food because I'm kind of worrying myself. I'm gonna make a couple of books as well. Sugar cane. I'm getting jumped, I am. He gave up on the silent stream. I didn't even actually find it, man. Corey found it. He literally just went to an ancient city and he was lucky enough to find it. I mean, I lucked out with that. We all looked out, to be honest. Oh, excuse me. I appreciate everyone in the chat trying to help me with any questions that are being asked in the chat. Sometimes it is a bit hard to keep up with. I appreciate that. Got a very helpful community here that try and help me as much as possible as it is. Right. I don't know what's going on with that, but he's been stuck in between them ovens for as long as I can remember. Yeah, I would get Neverite, especially if you have the chest piece as well. If you have the chest piece on as well, it gives you a knockback resistance to like getting hit. You know when like an arrow hits you and you go, you go, When you've got Neverite on, it's like, it just knocks you back a tiny bit. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the good thing about Neverite. It has that little perk on it. Just throw this junk away. I don't need this real quick. I'm just about to make a few purchases with books. Mending's the main one I kind of want to stock up on. If I can find it. That one. Mending for the win. But that's the only one that we've got cheap. The rest of them are expensive. Let's see how that was just one emerald. The rest of them are expensive, man. That one ain't bad. 9. I know that he wants a book. Silk Touch. That ain't bad actually. For 9, I'll take that. 25 for Impaling 5. I'll buy a few. Good. I like to just stock up on the books, man. Tabs is hang on one sec. Tabs is your name really Tabs? It's kind of like it's like half of my second name, minus the Z. The Z is just because I made it hip. I mean, made it cool. You know, like with a racing stripe going down it. Nah, people just call me Tabs because when I was younger, when I was younger, we used to hang around with a group of people who we used to call each other by our second name. We wouldn't call ourselves by our first name, not really. Anyway, most people would call by their second name, and some of us we still do. Like I do still do it with a few of my friends, and they do it to me still. It's always been a way. It's mad the ones. It's mad the people that we never actually did it with their did it with their second name. It's strange, man, to think about it. Nah, these books are just too extortionate, man. 44 emeralds. But yeah, it's kind of like half of my second name. It's always been my gamer tag though, and people always used to call it me, and even before I had Xbox, or even before I had like online gaming. I say Xbox because like, Xbox was like the first ever like online console that I ever actually had. That's the first time I started playing. First time I started playing online gaming, man, when I had an Xbox 360. Let me check this real quick. How about that? I'm pretty sure it gets better in chance though. Oh, I'm pretty sure it gets better in chance. I'm not sure. I really am mad about Mojang not keeping the Ruby. They had Ruby. Mojang had Ruby when? I don't remember the Ruby. I remember Redstone. Still got that. Ah, oh, man, 40 emeralds for that, man. It's a bit of a rip off these villagers, man, I swear. It's not like I haven't got the emeralds though, you know what I mean? Some of these books will be hard to get eventually, I bet, yeah. They should bring it back. I don't know why they didn't take it out. Maybe it was because it was confusing and it had similar code to what the Redstone was. Because Redstone does look a lot like Ruby, you know. It really does. I know it's not, but they should definitely have different colour gems like Topaz, Amethyst, Sapphire, Opal. They definitely should bring stuff like that. Anything, I mean that, anything that's in real life, they should have in this game. Tungsten. They should have tungsten tools, which is just a little bit, not, it's a lot stronger than iron, but basically steel. They need steel, you know what I mean? The felcher. What do you mean by selling sticks and stuff to them? Hey, well, I felchered that. Felchered that indeed. Yeah, I saw that on Canman 18 video. What's that, the ruby stuff? And how would I use a voucher to get emeralds? By selling stuff to him, stuff like like just like sticks and that and flint. I used all them books. Yeah. It's because I just go AFK by the pillager tower. I mean, I could sit there and trade stuff with them, like quickly trade. You know what I mean? Sit there trading, trying to get emeralds like that. But the way I get emeralds is I just sit there AFK by the pillager tower, and that's literally it, man. Just sit there AFK and come back to a bunch of stuff. Gonna need more shulker boxes outside there. Oh, I've got shulker boxes. Just me. I've got a shulker farm. In the end, that almost breaks the game every time I go to it. No, it really does break the game. I have to turn RTX off. I have to stand there for 10 minutes and let it render. I have to do some magic. I don't know how I made it work last time. Yeah, the pillager farms are OP, man, I'm telling you. Pillager farms. I think it's probably one, if you was to have only, if say if you was only allowed just one farm in this game, you was only allowed one AFK farm, it would be the pillager farm, 100%. If you was only allowed one farm in this game, it'd be the pillager farm. Because you get a wide array of just different stuff. And one, you get totems. Two, you get enchanted books. Look at these. All these books, a lot of these books are from that pillager tower. Stuff like, you get glowstone, you get redstone, you get gunpowder, you get fuel, you get flags, you get iron because you can smelt all the you know, the chest pieces and all the armor and tools you get. That's what I do. You get everything from it. The only thing you don't get from a pillager tower is, well, actually, you even get sticks. You even get sticks from it. You don't get much wood, but you get sticks. And the fuel, the fuel is the crossbows. You just use the fuel from that and then cook it all up, you know what I mean? This might sound crazy, but why did I go over? Oh yeah, I went over there to throw them tools. I was just thinking, why did I go over there a minute ago? Yeah, that's how you can tell I'm getting tired. I thought I went and put a load of books in there. Put it this way, if anyone ever needs a book, I've got them covered. Let that village in Earth hit. I'm prepared. Definitely need a pigeon farm. I'm gonna have to look for that. But yeah, definitely look for that outpost. I'd cry if I was only allowed one AFK farm. Nah, but trust me, imagine that. Imagine if like, it's a good question. That is. It's all horrible to not be able to have more than one of the farms. But if someone was to really put your arm behind your back and twist it and say, listen, you're only allowed one AFK farm. I bet you any money, everybody's choice would be the pillager tower. Totems, man. Pure totems. Glowstone. Man, you get loads of stuff. The flags are fuel. Emeralds. Oh, did I mention the emeralds? You get emeralds. Loads of emeralds. More emeralds than you can even care about. I pay full price. 60 emeralds I spend on one book sometimes just because I'm like, eh. You know what I mean? And you get a load of books from it as well, to be honest. I didn't even mention how many books you get from it. There we go. I'll leave that one out. How do you guys like it? I can blow my horn too, you know. Yeah, I've got the sound turned off so you can't hear it that well, so I had to just pretend it made a noise. I've got to go and repair them tools as well, look. Tell you what, give me them now. Give me them now. The thing is, I need all of this to cook up heavy. It's going to take some time. Might go and check, see what them other villagers are saying around the back there. See how much they're charging. Good night, Nightman, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you checking me out, man. Hopefully I'll see you again sometime. Good night, man. Alright. Yeah, I'll buy that. 20 emeralds and a bad price for that. Yeah, gunpowder as well, because it spawns the witches. Yeah, you get everything from them near enough. It would be my go-to farm. I can understand why Corey, like, it is his go-to farm. That is literally why he does it, no doubt. What a load of tools, then. Cheap way of not having to spend diamonds, isn't it, man? So clever. Yeah, they drop redstone and the glowstone. They drop glowstone as well. You get the glowstone from it. That's what I like about it as well. It's like even if like lanterns weren't it, like these lanterns were just constant duds in RTX mode, I could probably use the glowstone and see if it's any different. I mean, and then I could even make them lanterns, but it's a bit. They're okay, but I have to put redstone touching them for them to work, and that's an issue. That's just can't be bothered with that. Redstone may cause the game to be a bit laggier as well. Loads of things connecting to a redstone device. I mean loads. I mean look how many lights there are. That's just in this base. Man, don't I do buy one get one free? So we can sell stuff to this one here. See, this one 7 sticks for 1 emerald. See that? One flint for 1 emerald. See that? We could do stuff like that, but it's such a slow grind. You know what I mean? Feels like a slow burn to do it. Ain't got no more books. I mean about just the endless amounts of diamond tools that we're gonna have. If I just keep doing that and keep doing it and keep doing it. I ain't ever gonna be worried about diamonds. No wonder you can't smelt diamonds down in a blast furnace to get actual diamonds back from the tools. Otherwise this would be broken. Fully broken. Ice villager. Ice villager, ice farm. Can't you already like kind of not, well, not make an ice farm, but you can already, you can, if you wanna, if what I recommend, this is what I was thinking of doing. See how I've got all these villagers. I've got the books and I've got the armorers. The next ones that you're going to want is the stonemasons, because if you get a load of stonemasons in a line, you can get every single block in this game for sale from them stonemasons, and you can just buy really rare blocks like all the nice terracottas and stuff, and you can just buy and buy and buy and buy, and then you can actually use it and build with it properly, because you've got endless supply of it. Stonemason villages like are really important, man. It's something that I'll be looking into at one point. Yeah, after I've just I'll leave it at that for buying stuff off these guys, otherwise I'll be buying loads of stuff. Whew. You reckon you would be able to get a quartz block from them? That would be crazy. That would be sick. That'd be so good. But then again, I've got quite a lot of quartz. I don't know how at the start of the game when I was doing a load of stuff. I need to sort some of this out now. I really need to sort some of this out. Gonna need to find some chests that are not in use, or some chests that are just I don't know why there was books in that one. And then I'm gonna put the tools and the armor on in there, so you know people can just grab them quick time. I'm starting to get too many, overloading. The last level trade, quartz block. What else can they trade? Is what other like really fancy stuff can they trade? Trying to think, like Hmm. What about Blackstone? They must have Blackstone as well. Yeah, that's what I like about Minecraft as well, man. It's just the never-ending game. You feel like it comes to an end, like, you know. Well, it doesn't come to an end, but you feel like it comes to kind of a stop, a gradual stop. But they just throw something else in the game after that, and it's like, oh damn, guess we're gonna have to do that now. Like them frog lanterns. That sounds interesting. Trying to organise this stuff, man. You know how much there's? Yeah, there's way too much to explore. I wouldn't say too much, but there's a lot to explore in Minecraft. One of my favourite things about this game is I feel like you can all be playing the same game. We can all be playing the same game. But depending on how, you know, advanced each player is, it will look like a completely different game. Like if my daughter was to just sit down and play this game, you wouldn't see like a very experienced player. You know what I mean? You'd see someone who's very new, quite newbie, someone who's needs me there to look after her and make sure she don't die every 5 minutes. Basically, that's what I was looking for. I know. I see a lot of like. I see a lot of talent out there. Not just on Minecraft either. It's like all round. I'm a musician at heart as well, so I watch a lot of like music stuff and guitar and stuff. And I used to feel like I was a pretty decent guitarist until I started watching. So I started watching other people. As soon as I started watching other people, I was like, I'm average at best. I appreciate you saying I inspired you. I'm just, I'm just there, man. Just copying it sweet. Come on, every day here and there. Quickly inspire you to play a little bit more. Nah, I think it's you guys that inspire yourselves, man. It really is. I really truly believe that. See this stuff here. That stuff can move. That stuff can move. It's a shame it's not enchanted, but I'll probably enchant that hoe at some point. Quickly sort that out, man. I wish I could like give people really good advice to try and like help them with the builds and just what to do in the game. And if I was to try and like tell you what I think whenever I start a world, it's the same thing every time, without fail. And that is build a bunker underground where it don't matter if a dragon was to spawn in the overworld and start breathing fire everywhere, which may happen in the future, where everything's still going to be protected. You know what I mean? Have it organised well. Have all your operational for all your like your drop boxes. These are my drop boxes. I just throw anything random in there as soon as it starts filling up. As soon as all these start filling up, and I'm just like, oh man, it's too full now, and I've got no space. I'll literally just empty the whole thing. I'll sit there for about 3 hours and just clear out everyone, throw everything in shuckles and soil out. It takes a while, but I get it done. The reason I'm doing all this round base as well is because I'm trying to let them furnaces cook up all that stuff, you know what I mean? How was that stuff? It was in this one, wasn't it? That was some of the stuff Corey left in there for the, when we went down to the, what would you call it? The ancient city. They're exactly like sea lanterns. Can't you get different colour ones? I'm sure you can dye them, can't you? I think I thought you could dye the lanterns. I'm not too sure. These apples going on? Did I have an apple chest somewhere? If I did have an apple chest, I don't know where it's gone now. I made some apples the other day and just threw them in here. Or I thought I did anyway. Yeah, there they are. You know what I like about golden apples? They give you extra health. Well, see them gold buttons, see that gold there? Give you the extra health, man. Oh, they only give you the extra health for 1 minute 50. The absorption. But you can stack that heavy, so it gives you like a whole health bar. Yeah, I love Minecraft, man. Oh, I'm having a stretch as well. Oh, man. I wonder how these ovens are doing. There's a bunch of fish that needs to be dispatched off real quick. Always try to keep myself busy on this game. I never try to stand still and just, like, just stand still. I never do that. Unless I'm AFK. Then I've got a good excuse to just be standing still doing nothing. It's now came to the point where I have too much fish. Full. All the carts full. Might as well stick it in that one as well now. I know it's not cooked cod, but it's still fish. I mean, mm, pumpkins, man. What? What? How dull is that? Really, really? Let me just go into a dark room. Come on, let's go to a dark area. They're crap. What happened? What happened? I know they face that way, which is pretty cool. That's cool. That's cool, as in like it shines in that direction, like a car headlights. That ain't bad, but that is just not that is not a light anymore. That is more like a. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, the frog lights are nice, man. I do want to get some frog lights. Yeah, it's kind of like. Yeah, it is different light. Is that like with the recent update, or is that just RTX, man? Yeah, the raid expired. Look at that. Finally. Yeah, it must be the RTX, man. I'm gonna put this here as a reference on where I don't. Well, it looks pretty cool, to be honest, like that. That's just me, I'm lonely, I need a friend. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I wouldn't hold your breath on that one though for now, because it's. I was thinking to myself, the Never's gonna be like something I work on, and not right now. I'm gonna work on the Never towards the end, because yeah, I feel like it just stressed me out trying to do too much in that Never. I need to I need to just go in there and start blowing it apart. Try and sort all these boxes out so I can, get all these shulker boxes sorted. I don't mind them lying around, but they do annoy me a bit just looking at them sitting there. Yeah, I had to go into peaceful to build it. So what's the process like? How do they actually spawn in that? Like, I am interested. I'm not sure how it would actually work. I'll have to watch a video on it. Usually the way everything starts by a video. One of the bastions has a magma cube spawner, and you build a box around it. Magma cubes will aggro to you and fall into the chamber and turn into the smallest form. Into its smallest form from the powder snow, so the frogs can eat them. That sounds like a really interesting farm, that does, man. Something that I'd really like to have. Um, not too sure to be honest. I'm just trying to do some little odd jobs and stuff now. Getting some of this stuff cooking, because I'm going to need a load of this smooth stone. Quite a lot of it. I mean, I've got all the ovens, literally every single oven I've got working on it at the minute. I have to stay in this vicinity though, around this area. I'm trying to clear out some of these shulker boxes as well, tidy the area up and yeah, just process a load of stuff. Want me to show you how I can quickly heal these tools instantly? Thanks to these ovens. That's why I've got a load of single ovens as well, by the way. It's not because I'm cheap or I build poor quality furnaces, it's because I know I want to re-heal my stuff at least once from all this XP. Mending, but with the oven and the lever. I didn't do too good on that one. Let's see what this one does. That one fully healed it. Now let's do my shovel. Fully healed the shovel. Just like that. Mending works really well with these ovens. I need to put some more glass in there, fill that back up, man. Finish off this base down here. I'm gonna do another walk area down there. Go to another room, another section. But I'm far away from doing any of that yet. I've got to redo the light systems in this base and try and make it brighter. I could have sworn I put that down somewhere. I don't know where I put that. You're bored, Sawyer. I'm sorry, man. I'm not too sure. I don't need those shulker boxes. I'm trying to just throw some... I've got shulker boxes all here lined up. I need to just throw the materials in that I'm going to take upstairs. Arrows and bones are in there. Axes are in there. Yeah, it's alright, man. I didn't think you meant me, man. I just thought, you know... I thought... that's exactly what I thought, man, to be honest. Don't worry about it though, man. It's just... Just gotta try and, Just gotta try and think of some crazy stuff, man. If you can't build something big, then dig something underground that's large. Like a bunker system, and just make it symmetrical whichever way you do. Look at the left, look at the right, and just try and line it all up, make it look good. I make mistakes everywhere, so don't ever feel bad. I'm always making mistakes in this game. But I feel like when I make a mistake, it hardens me as a player, makes me not want to make the same mistake twice. Wow, the way that just exploded full of lava then. Did you see that? Watch how it explodes full of lava. That was mad. I don't even know if that one's gonna do, but one of them will have to do. It just goes... proper explodes. Yeah, see it. Yeah, I use the bucket to smelt in the... that's what I use. That's my main fuel storage. That's my main fuel supply. Because I feel as if... it's probably the best. It's cheap, easy, and it's easy to get buckets because of the iron farm. That's why we've got hundreds of buckets everywhere. I am going to have to organise this base completely soon. Oh, I didn't know there was all that in there. Look at that. I'm going to have to fully go through all these chests at some point. Wow, 100% need a lava farm then. I'm not even sure how it works. I'll show you real quick. Lava farm. You need one of them dripstone blocks, then you need a dripstone, and then you need a pot. And once you get one of them, you need lava across the top there. See on this, above that block, there's lava going across. You can see the lava there, and when the lava's going across above that block and then going through one of them into one of them, it'll create lava. um, yeah, you probably can do automated ones. I don't know where that went. A stair, well, oh there it is on the floor. You can create automated ones, but this is just a small basic one that I built when I first joined the server. Well, first got on the server. Because I just needed some quick materials. And then if you go through this side here, you can see the lava on that side. That's where the lava is. I'll put that glass so that I don't walk into it. Oh, excuse me. I look at some of the stuff in there and half it ain't even rare. Or do you just leave the dragon egg in the shulker box? So my daughter don't come on the server and jack it. My daughter, my daughter will stress me the hell out, trust me, if she was to lose that egg. And she probably would lose it. She'd probably be like, oh, the egg. Because where I'd like to put it, see where that thing is over there? I'd like to put it there. I know how dangerous it is being there because of the lava and stuff, but there would be such a spot for the egg. You know what I mean? I think they'll bring an update out in the future where you can hatch some type of egg. Like a dragon egg. I think they'll do it because I think there'll be a smaller dragon that you can have, and I think you see that ally, the little blue thing that follows you around. I think that was a test for it, a small test to see how the behavior of it would work. And I think in the future, whenever you kill the dragon, they're gonna have it so you can actually hatch a smaller variant, follow you around. Maybe fly. Maybe you'll be able to fly it for a bit, and it has stamina like a horse, and you have to land, but then you land and you risk getting attacked and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, they definitely need a flying mob. I mean, they already have it in. If you look at what's it called? You used to look at the all the mini games that they have on the multiplayer. They have like mounts and stuff that you can ride around there. You know what I mean? So they should have it in the game, really. Stuff you can craft. Save them fireworks. Save that gunpowder. Let me use battery cells or something. Some different type of energy. Maybe they were at Red Dragon. I was just thinking of 11 years ago. It's all good, man. I know what you mean. Yeah, that's what I think it was. That's what I think they'll bring to it. I think it'll be the Notch's Render Dragon. Pretty sure that's what it'll probably be. There's a bunch of gunpowder here that I want to make into fireworks. Yeah, that'll do for fireworks for a little bit. Oh man, I was thinking of ending in a second. 9 hours. Sniffer plant looks so cool. To be honest, we have got a sniffer egg, but I haven't hatched it yet because I wanted to get a pair before we even had one. I don't even know where I'm going to put it anyway in the base at this point. And we do need a farm area for all the different types of animals. Tell you what, man. Let me just do something real quick. Oh man, it both feels weird when you see my room light up because of the light that comes through the, the window. Do I have a break and come back? See how I feel. Yeah, I might just come back. I might just, what's it called? Go for a little break and then come back. Don't know. See how I feel, man. But I might come back, and if I do come back and I'm too tired, I might just end the stream then. I want to let all this stuff cook up. I might try and have a break in it and then come back. But if I come back and I'm feeling a bit tired in it, I might just go into AFK somewhere. I'm gonna stand here though because I want these furnaces there to work. I'll do. I won't be too long, man. I could come back and I'll strum my guitar for you. Alright, back in a bit, guys. It won't be too long. Sweet, sweet. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome back. Who's there? How you doing, Sawyer? I was just playing guitar downstairs for a little bit while I was having a break. Throw this paper back in here or something till I can get more gunpowder. I am feeling a bit tired though. Just gotta start loading up some of these shulker boxes for the materials. Yeah, nice. Stacking up on them diamonds. It's gotta be done, man. I'll probably find a load of diamonds when I start digging underneath the base a bit more. I know I do need to start crafting up this stone though, this smooth stone. Can't believe we ran out of it. That was a shock. Um, well, they don't go. I don't have like an auto sort or anything. But what I do is, because I'm always, I tend to have shulker boxes just lying around, ready to throw stuff in. And when the shulker boxes are filled up, I'll probably just go and take them upstairs and line them up somewhere. So I know it's materials to be used. But I've been thinking about trying to build an auto smelter. But I need a big space for it because I'd like to hook an auto smelter up with a kelp machine or a bamboo machine. That way you'd have like you can build a smelter in it with a fuel supply hooked up to it constantly growing, so that grows and then it goes straight into the ovens, and it's all hooked up as one. And I want to build something like that, but I'm gonna need a lot of space for it. I've never built one before, but I think it would probably be one of the best smelters in the game, just because of the fuel supply is just never ending. It's like it just yeah constantly has fuel being pumped into it that's being grown perpetually. like all these fish as well, man. I've got so many fish. I'm about to start throwing all the cod soon. I know I keep saying I'm gonna do it and then I don't do it, but I will. Well, that's all the stone. Like I said, I'm just gonna line all the materials up wherever I'm gonna use them most, which is gonna be up here. Gotta get that side looking. Well, actually, that side. I'll have to make that side look nice, but it doesn't have to look as nice as the front. Man, I outdone myself with that so far. I'm gonna have to move this house. Wow. Corey's old house. I'm gonna have to knock it down, man. I'm so sorry, bro. Has to be done. I can't afford windows. Please feel free to donate. I'm repossessing them windows, mate. There's a cost of living crisis at the moment, mate. The property land's just the land value's just gone through the roof all of a sudden because of recent developments in the area. Nah, it was only messing about with it, just playing about. It's a nice little house, but it's always going to be a little bit of a memory now. Just processing materials, man. Why do I keep putting stuff in there that I don't wanna? Yeah, what's up, Darliang? Welcome back to the stream, man. I saw you a minute ago, man, but I was AFK. I appreciate you stopping by again. Just in the process of prefabbing and just crafting some stuff. I've been working on this arch today, mainly. Yesterday and today. That's what we got it looking like, man. What do you think of that, though? It's not too bad. I ain't finished it yet, man. Is axe PvP still a thing? Well, it depends if you've got a good axe. If you've got, like, a sharpness 5 axe, then yeah, I suppose so. But I feel like it's more of a Java thing, to be honest. On Bedrock, it's less. I feel like it's less common. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely less common on Bedrock. My axe is pretty good. It's got sharpness 4 on it. Ain't got sharpness 5 yet, though. To be honest, it could have sharpness 4 on it. I'm just trying to sort out a bunch of these shulker boxes outside, and I'm just trying to load up materials that I can use for building and take away all the materials that are just useless out here. Like everything I just took out of that shulker box. I mean, then that coal there, that has a use. I can make torch. Thanks. Anyway. So I see all this little stuff here. There's all these little bits. I need to clear out all the junk, man. Yeah, no, that creeper did my head in a bit, but ah well. Stuff like this. Take all this stuff out. Leave all the stuff I can craft with. Wow. I need to bring that down as a whole, to be honest. But I've got quite a lot of stuff organised in here. You know, I've been organising all the shulker boxes, pushing certain things into some, and then others into the other. There's some form of order in this chaos that you can see. I remember I used to be a god tier Minecraft player before any of those other YouTubers like Dream, Clown, etc. I know Dream. I'm not sure about the others that you just mentioned, but I know Dream. I know of Dream. Who doesn't know of Dream? You know what I mean? That guy's kind of legendary. You know what I mean? What's the IP? What IP to which? I don't think there is. There's no IP for this server. Yeah, there's no IP address for this server. Oh, on your server? Oh, my bad. See, I've been streaming for like nearly 10 hours, man, and I streamed all for the night today, so pretty tired. Stream made me remember my 5-year-old world. Had to make a new one every update. You had to make a new one. Yeah, but that's what I'm doing with this one. Yeah, we're at see how I'm built at 0, 0 at this point. Um, when the next major update comes out, and we want to get the stuff, all we gotta do is travel 10,000 blocks away from wherever we are, and we'll have all the stuff because we're not loading up any of the map anywhere other than 10,000 blocks left, right, like north, south, east, west, and that way we won't expand too far. So every major update, we unlock. It's basically every major update we're going to unlock another 10k in each direction, and then you know, eventually we'll get to 100k after 10 major updates, and we'll have 100k we can fly around, and hopefully, you know, hopefully the map don't start getting too glitchy or laggy. You know what I mean? All right, man. If I'm still here, man. If I'm still here, definitely. Uh, RTX is nice, by the way, and it is, man. Oh man. Um, okay, yeah, sure. See you then. I'll drop something in the comments if you're in the stream. Alright, man, darling. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. See, under there, I need to go under there and replace some of that, to be honest. Mate, you left your camels? Well, I'll take them. Yeah, he actually dropped the strings as well. That's funny. Man's stressed he lost his camels. By his llamas. Right, I need to put torches up here. Definitely need to put torches up here. Super bad. See, I'm looking at this thinking I could do extra lights here. I could do like, for instance, hang on, I could do a pillar. I could do a pillar and a lantern. I ain't got the lantern. It really don't light nothing up to me. Yo, what's up, Staxy? Welcome to Slaxy. Welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Dude, you need to chill. You've been 9 hours now, man. I know, I know. I've got, I've got some spare time at the minute though, so I'm just gonna carry on for a little bit. I thought that would light it up a bit more than that though. Look at it. Does look good though. Yo, what's up, Slaxy, man? Want to see what I've been working on the last few days, or few weeks, or few months? So far, it's that. But it's still far away from being done, man. Thanks for stopping by though, Slaxy, man. I hope you're having a good day. I'm just working on it at the minute. I just had an idea. I was thinking of doing some lanterns there like that, but because I want to keep the blue lanterns for the roads. Then I want to keep these lanterns for the pathways and on the buildings and in the houses. The RTX, man, it makes it look good, man. So I've even got like a little gutter there. See the gutter system with the water going through. Like it's like, going into. I could put little drains there as well. That would be a good thing to try and do eventually. But yeah, man, I've been working on this for about 2.5 months now, man. Me and a few friends. Oh man, I've just upset the whole neighbours. Damn, that was close. But yeah, this is going to be one building. It looks like 4 at the moment, but I'm joining it all together somehow. And it's going to be a challenge. I do like that lantern idea. As much as it doesn't seem to light up the area that much, it's actually lighting it. It is actually working a bit, Just RTX, I feel like you just have to get a load of lights all in one area, and then it starts working more. Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. Looks good. Issue with this one, I'd have to do it like this on this one. That's gonna look a bit horrible, I think. Yeah, it could be a bit naff. No, it ain't bad. It ain't bad like that. I might tweak the design and make it a little bit different eventually, but could be worse, couldn't it? Looks alright, to be honest. Can barely build a house, and there is this. Nah, don't worry about it, man. It happens. Like you'll get there in the end. You just have to start off with just small things, and then slowly work your way up. Each build that you do will slowly get better, 100%. Like when I'm building stuff, I do things in I try to do it in a methodical order. Like I do the platforms first. See this little thing here? I call it a base, like a base structure. It's always nice to build something on a little bit of height rather than just flat on the ground. You know what I mean? So I always do that first, and then I always put a pattern in on the floor, so I make sure that what I'm doing there lines up with all the patterns to know that I'm not like off a little bit, you know what I mean? Everything has to be lined up as best as it can be. If I can, I try and do it perfect, but if I can't, then I try and make it look perfect. Nah, you just gotta keep going, man. Just enjoy the game for what it is, man. I feel like that's the beauty of Minecraft. It's not about what how big the game is. It's about what you can do in it, man. I mean, people could do stuff on this game that would make me look like a noob, and I'm not. I mean, quite a lot of people could actually. I'm not even joking. I'm very modest. I don't ever. I don't feel like I'm all that good at the game. I'm just. I just got a lot of time on my hands, I guess, and I can just decide what I feel like looks best or what don't look good. You know what I mean? Before I built this, I had no idea it was gonna look like this. The way it goes is I start building something. It's like a Chinese whisper. It's like the idea first goes through one ear, and then as I'm building it and it's going around and I'm getting around to it, it comes out as something completely different. But it tends to just come out as something that is more convenient. What I have in my head always seems a lot more confusing. As soon as I've got something to play with, it's things start falling into place a little bit better. But I do want to try and light this area up, man. I'm sick of all these mobs running around. Hey, that ain't even a bad idea as well. Yo, what's up, Zachary? Welcome back. It's good to see you again, man. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by, Slaxy, man. I do appreciate that, man. Hopefully I will see you in the future streams as well, man. You can keep up to date with some of the progress that we do. On episode 500, I can imagine this base is going to look... Well, this whole area and the surrounding areas are probably going to look pretty good. I hope. I'm good though, bro. I appreciate you stopping by, Zach. I really do. I hope you're enjoying the progress and the content. I don't claim to be that great at the game, but I'm very persistent. I'm either persistent or too dumb to quit. I like to think I'm persistent. I remember when it was a mountain. I remember when it looked like this. Don't you remember when it looked like that? That base there had a mountain like that. Probably taller, probably up there, man. It was like 150 something. I remember the mountain was tall, man. And me, Scopes, Corey, Mikey, like even my daughter, we all, chipped in, chipped away. We all needed materials for stuff, and that's it, man. But that mountain's gonna have to go away so soon as well. It really is. He's lost without his llamas. Ah. But I'm gonna do a train track going across that. You see that there? On this bridge. I'm gonna do a train track going across the top of that as well. You know what I always say to myself, man? I always say to myself, what if I had 10 of me? I mean, there's 10 people who can fit in this realm. If you look like, you could have imagine there was 10 of me just there, just going straight in a line. Just 10 of me with all my mind just synced up. Just each one of us just knew what we wanted to get done and get it. That'd be crazy. That'd be mental. But if I had 10 of me, man, you'd probably have 10 of me there trying to build a goddamn farm. Like, eh? Which one? Where's this guy? You'd have 10 of me going down for a cigarette break. Going for a break, guys, and there's literally just 10 of us standing there in a line. Like, I'd have to rotate it or something. Yeah, these torches are lighting it up. Perfect height. Have you thought about have you thought about what you're doing? Have you thought about doing YouTube as a job? I would love to. I'd love to try and do it. To be honest, I don't try. I don't try to, but out of everything that I'm doing in my life, YouTube's probably the only thing I can do where I'm comfortable. I'm in my own home. You know, I don't have to deal with a lot of issues that stress me out outside and that. The world can be a stressful place, man. Dealing with people, dealing with people's the hardest part. You have to. Sometimes you have to deal with some real insufferable people, man. Like you can't really say anything to them without really upsetting them and offending them. And I'm an all or nothing type of guy. So if I'm going to offend someone, I may as well start a fight. Well, no, not like that, but you know what I mean. Like, so I'd love to do YouTube as a job and stay indoors and that, and just be able to spend time with my daughter, have my daughter just around me all the time while I'm earning a decent living, man. I'd love that. You have to be doing really well though on YouTube. I'll be honest. Even if you've got, even if you've got say 50,000 subscribers, you could struggle. You could be struggling to make an actual wage from it. I mean, some people are like some people have worked hard, should I say, and really have got themselves in a really good position where they can actually treat YouTube as a job, full-time job. But at the moment, I kind of do it for fun, man. I do it for fun, and I feel as if it ever got to the stage where I was earning that type of money, where it felt like I was had a full-time job, I'd worry. A part of me would worry that I'd feel like it was a job, and then I'd be pressured. I'd feel a bit more pressed into doing it. You know what I mean? That makes sense. Like if I was dependent on my income from doing this, then I'd be like, oh damn. I'd be like, sometimes I'd be feeling like, oh damn, I'd feel like I've got to stream. But at the moment, I'm just chilling, playing games, and enjoying myself. Don't get me wrong though, man. If I could make money from this, like serious money, and enjoy myself, I'd love it. Of course I'd love it. It's just you just can't you can't put too much pressure on yourself. If you put too much pressure on yourself, then if it becomes a job, you've got to make if even if you're earning job money, say full-time job money, you've got to not think of it as a job. Gotta think of it as a game. You're enjoying yourself playing it. I mean, some of my friends say to me like, you should make some shorts. You should like, you've got some good stuff on your world. Make a couple of shorts of it, and you might get some traffic come your way. And I think to myself, yeah, I could do that, but I always look at what I've got and I think to myself, wow, is it really worth a short? Is this really that good? I don't think it's that great, to be honest. I don't think it's worth me making a 60-second short, and I really don't. Not yet, anyway. In the future, it might be, but for now, it's just mediocre in my eyes. I've seen people's builds out there. I've seen like some really good builders, and they make me look like I've just been playing the game for a few years. Where they've been playing the game, they look like they made the game. They look like developers. The way they build. Go for it, bro, man. I do my best to go for it, man. But basically, I'm an all or nothing type of guy. That's why when I do stream like how I am, you'll see me doing it every day, every other day, as much as I can. And I'll live, breathe, eat it. You know what I mean? All or nothing type of guy. I can never do anything half. Like I can never do it halfly. I have to do it fully. It's a strange mentality I've got, man. It's a bad mentality, having an all or nothing mentality. It's a terrible mentality to have, to be honest. But I'll go for it, man. And with you guys' support, hopefully, I can get there. Even if I got to like 100k, man, like just got to that first silver play button. Damn, that would be an achievement in itself. I don't ever see myself getting to that point though. Personally, I might get to 10,000 in a few years if I keep on working, keep on playing on this Minecraft world and enjoying myself. I shouldn't say working. I don't want it to feel like working. I want it to feel like pleasure, enjoyment. But my daughter plays on this world as well, so every time like she sees me building stuff like this, she's like, it inspires her to show her what's actually possible on survival mode because my daughter's always played on creative, and it's annoyed me so much. But now she plays on this one on survival. You can see that she struggles a bit because she's not used to having to grind and sweat, farm all the resources, man. One day though, she'll be taking over the stream one day. Yeah, that looks nice with them lights. It does, doesn't it? Them lights look good. You know, it'd be really good if I could put like a. That would be nice. Imagine if I broke this here on each of these sides here. Put one of these there like that, yeah. But then, do you reckon I could put a plant pot on there? Question is, can you put a plant pot on there? No, I wouldn't want it like that. Blocking the road, blocking the view of the road. Don't like that. If I could put a plant pot on there, that'd be nice. Have two plants either side, but I'll leave that there, see if it grows on me. Sleep, get rid of them phantoms, I can't be bothered. Yeah, you ever wanna see one of my guitars? Check out my guitar, man. Boom, boom. It's only an Epiphone, but still. I play that guitar quite a lot, man. And shred that guitar, bro. Bang! Just blew up my bed. You son of a fish. Blew up half my road. Yeah, that's why you don't break out a guitar mid-game. Don't worry, I have more. It's a shame, man. Here's a question. What's brighter? Nah, that's not bright. The RTX has a... I think that's why they're not doing too good with the light. Because the glass that's on them, it's blocking the light. It's not used to it. And because it's in the floor, the lights are in the floor, they don't act that well because the RTX is needing it to reflect off stuff. That's what I think anyway. Oh man, I can't believe I've been streaming for nearly 10 hours, 20 minutes. 10 hours, 20 minutes, man. You should try other trending games to see if they would boost my views. That's what I mean. You want me to be honest though? I'll be honest. I'll be fully honest. Some games I wouldn't mind playing, but I feel like if I was to try and play a game that was trending for views and growth, I feel like I'm not kind of doing what I'd like to do then. I feel like, I feel like if you start trying to do things and follow the crowd or follow what's ever hot at the moment, you're going to find yourself playing stuff that you don't like. You might find yourself playing something that it may even damage your channel. You never know. You may have a fan base that are really interested in, say, what you've been doing. Yeah, and it's hard judgment call. It really is with a channel because algorithms are so important nowadays on YouTube. That with recent updates in YouTube, with the new shorts that has been implemented, with the new there's like new everything, like the way the algorithms work. It's constantly being updated, and in my own personal opinion, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard it from other YouTubers as well, talking about, channel growth and how to, how to kind of propel your channel. When I used to watch it when I was like, first starting out YouTube and stuff, try to get some ideas. I noticed a lot of them were saying about with your algorithms, you need to concentrate on one type of subject. Like gaming can be okay. Gaming's a vast array of stuff. But see, I like guitar. I like music. If I was to start doing guitar and gaming, it's gonna mess my algorithm up. It's gonna throw guitaring videos to gamers. It's gonna throw gaming videos to guitarists. If I like, if I have a lot of Minecraft fans on my channel, and say, let's for instance, I have a lot of World War Two fanatics who really are interested in World War Two battles. That could be because I've got a long play of Battle Stations Midway, which is a completely different game to this one. But I guarantee you, say some people from who've liked that content would drop a sub on my channel, they're going to be getting notifications now of Minecraft content. Now most people who are into that game are probably a little bit older because it wasn't that great of a game. It was kind of just the nostalgia effect of the actual missions that actually happened during the war in the Pacific, and all stuff like that. I can just see where these YouTubers I used to watch when they were talking about the algorithms. I can see where they were coming from. I recommend if if you start in YouTube and you want to break out into the industry and just try and kind of grow as quick as you can, focus your channel on one subject, man, and beat it like a drum. And then if you want to do something else, start another channel. It's easy to just start another channel and have it based just sitting off the same email address. So you can just switch it over in a second if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? So and then that's what I mean. If you like Minecraft, you like GTA, you like Fortnite, all right. Make a channel for Minecraft, make a channel for GTA, make a channel for Fortnite. That way, you're only going to be pulling in those type of fans. You can always put your other channels in the feature comments. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, go and check out these other channels. But at least your channel then is not throwing a suggested video which you know they're not going to be interested in. As soon as a video comes up, they're like, what the hell is this? As soon as they're lying in bed one day, they've been watching your content, and all of a sudden a game comes on, it starts blasting, and it's all loud and stuff, and they're like, what game is this? And then it's something that they're really not into or not interested in. And I'm like, oh, nah, I ain't watching this. I ain't getting woke up by this every night. You know what I mean? You gotta think of it like that, man. You gotta think of the algorithms and stuff. I mean, I'm not doing that good on YouTube. I'll be honest, I'm not doing that great. I mean, I feel like the only time I actually do average is when I'm streaming Minecraft and stuff because when I first started my channel, that's what I based it off. I mean, look at my PFP, look at my profile picture. It's literally a Minecraft pic. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why YouTube probably promotes my channel to people who watch Minecraft and that. Taking notes. Yeah, it's good to take notes, man, because I'm not even joking, and I feel like if I was to ever start another YouTube channel, I would concentrate on one sole thing. I'd put all my keywords set up for that content. Think about it. If your keywords in YouTube, you have to change them for every video. You have to go into it and change the keywords. If you don't, then every video you upload is going to have the same default keywords. So that's why people have just one thing on the channel. Because when they settle them keywords up, say for Minecraft, I'd put something like Minecraft, uh, live stream, legit survival. You know, uh, I'd say AFK farms or something. I'd put stuff like that, something that was relevant to what they're going to be watching. You know what I mean? AFK farms, farming, uh, city build, terraforming. I put all them things in because they're the things that people could probably potentially come and once they click on my video, that's what they're going to be seeing. So, but if you've got all them keywords set up, yeah, and then you start playing GTA, oh, I want to have a quick game of GTA. You've got to go into some settings and be like, oh, GTA 5, uh, free roam, 5M, whatever set of servers you're on. You have to do all that. You don't have to, but if you want to if you want to have a little bit more of an edge than everybody else that's doing YouTube, like everybody else that's doing YouTube, because everybody's doing YouTube, or everybody's trying to do YouTube, you know what I mean? That's so you've got to go the extra mile that they're not willing to go. That's why you see people put in all these little extra pictures and stuff and writing on their when they upload say a video or something, and they put all these thumbnails. They put this thumbnail and they have all the bold writing or the picture of themselves with a big crazy face and that. They're doing that because YouTube promotes stuff that's been highly edited and worked on. It ain't, if you've just got a standard picture of the game and it's just a screenshot of what's been happening in the stream or during that video, it's not really. It doesn't look like you've put much effort into it. You know what I mean? It just looks like, oh, it's just a standard upload. It just doesn't look that professional or legit. You know what I mean? It don't look beast. I mean, compared to someone who's actually done it and they've got all the names or all the information on it there in that picture. It's just you've got to go the extra mile. It's like, say, if I was to do long plays and stuff. Everybody does long plays. Everybody plays games and everybody records it and uploads their playthrough, and that's fine. That's all right because everybody's is going to be different. So you can do that. You could upload a long play. Somebody else could have that long play, but because you're playing the game, it's your game. It's your playthrough. It's your profile. You're doing it. You got proof of it. You can upload that, yeah, and then you you're gonna have that long play on there with a thousand other long plays that everybody else has done. You've got to try and do something to that long play that's gonna make it different to the other long plays. Because let's for instance say a GTA long play. The whole game takes about 15, 16, 17 hours to complete. That's a two video thing. Um, Now every if you look at every GTA long play now, you'd probably see a very similar type of time frame, give or take about half an hour, maybe an hour, depending on how well people have edited stuff out and stuff, and how well people have like done the mission without having any problems. But it's actually going to be very similar stuff. You know what I mean? When I do my long plays, I try to cut out loading screens. I try to because I used to play older games like some of my long plays, and I'd be sitting there and loading screen would be going. I'd be like, "Geez, this is like 20 seconds, bro. That's like 500 megabytes at 4K. Jeez, you know what I mean? I'm there like thinking, all right, cut that out, and then when it goes on to loading screens on some of the games I've often playthroughs on, you'll see it just flows straight through. It's like the screen goes dark, and instead of it staying there for about 5 or 10 seconds, it just skips straight through, man, like a movie or something. And that's something that I know that probably other people on YouTube have, some people probably have done it, no doubt. But I guarantee you, the majority just upload the video bareback. You know what I mean? No edits, no chopping, no cutting, no cleaning. And that's what they do. I'm pretty sure. From what I've seen anyway, cause I've done long plays, I always see other people's long plays and stuff, because YouTube recommends it all to me now. I recommend, because, yeah, probably because I like that. Sometimes I liked my own videos, man, to give it a little push. How sad's that, I know. Yeah, you do anything you can to give yourself a little push, even if you are pushing yourself. I'll be honest though, there's some people out there that use bots. Some people out there that use these, what do you call it? Yeah, basically bots. There's these bots out there that, you know, you can like pump onto your channel and stuff and get them to give you views and likes and stuff. And if people do that to their channel, that's terrible, man. You ruin your channel. You ruin it completely. You destroy your algorithms. You destroy everything because, and to be honest, YouTube picks up on it as well. YouTube will pick up on that type of stuff if you start actually doing really well on YouTube. If you're not doing well on YouTube, it probably won't pick up on the bots at all. Probably be like, yeah. But as soon as you start making some money and your monetization kicks in, they're gonna be like, yeah, what's all this? This is like, these ain't real views. This isn't real watch time, and it you probably lose your monetization. You'll keep all your bots and that, all your botted subs and all your botted likes and all your botted views, but you won't keep your monetization, and that's what's important when it comes to like a good YouTube channel. What's the point in having 1 million subs if you're like, you're not even monetized? It's yeah, you got a really good like network that you can talk to, but yeah, you can't really earn a living from it, can you now? Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. Hang on. I did try Minecraft Hardcore, but bang. Alright, maybe not. I did try Minecraft Hardcore, but I thought to myself, I was playing it, and I played it on like an experimental feature mode for the caves and cliffs, early caves and cliffs, and the map all felt broken and all that stuff, so I stopped playing it. I only did it, I only played it for a few days, but instead of streaming it like this, I only played it for about an hour or two a day because I didn't want to. I didn't want to be playing it half asleep, sluggish, not really paying attention like sometimes I do now. Like I'm just trying to get a load of stuff done all the time, pumping, pushing, no matter how tired I am or blurred. If I was playing hardcore, if this was hardcore, man, I'd be as soon as I started feeling tired and I was like, yo, I need to go and rest, guys, otherwise I'm gonna do something stupid and fly into a wall, and that's gonna be the end of the hardcore world. But I might try and do a hardcore world in the future again, see what happens. But like I said, I'd only like to put an hour or two a day into it. I wouldn't want to sit there for 12 hours. And if I did do a hardcore, I'd like something where it actually counted the days that went past in Minecraft. You know how people do 100 days of hardcore? Like I could do 100 days in real life, but that's 3 months. I don't want to do 3 months in hardcore. I wouldn't mind doing 100 days, 100 Minecraft days. That wouldn't be a problem. I'd sweat that in one stream. 12 hours. I mean, a Minecraft day is 20 minutes, I think. I think it is. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it is 20 minutes. 6,000 days. Oof. 5,000 days in hardcore, man. Yeah, I'd feel like I've just done a tour. Nah, I wouldn't. Massive respect for the people who've done tours and stuff abroad and stuff. Fighting for a government that just treat them like puppets and stuff. It's crazy, man. I had a friend who was in the military as well. I ain't gonna say no names, but wow. Dare I say a friend? More of an associate, someone who just used to hang around with me. He was a mate. He was a mate at the time. He was a mate. But yeah, don't know, man. Don't know him that much anymore. Like I said, man, it'd be such a stressful thing having something built like this as well. I wouldn't want to build anything in hardcore. I wouldn't want to build anything as large as this. I wouldn't even want to go above 50 blocks unless I had feather falling and an elytra. I'm not even joking. Way too much stuff on me, man. You believe in me? You believe in me? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Sometimes I don't believe in myself. Nah, I might do it one day. I mean, I was playing on this world with a few of my friends and stuff, but I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them in a while. But like I said, man, a lot of my friends have jobs, have you know, relationships and kids and stuff. So I understand. I'm fortunate enough to have quite a lot of spare time on my hand. I'm a full-time parent for my daughter, innit? Like I look after my daughter like 24/7. But this week she's at her mum's for I think it's 5 days, so that's why I've been streaming like throughout the night, and I've just continued, and I haven't got off. That's why I've continued because I haven't had to wake up for my 8-year-old daughter, and I'm making the most out of this time. I'll probably go to sleep later. I'll pass out, and I'll probably wake up at 10 o'clock at night, ready to do another stream. Nah, but whoa, I feel some frames going over there for some reason. I don't know what that frame was. I can feel frames going down there, looking down there. That's strange. Don't know if it's the sun glare or maybe it's because my computer's been. Maybe it's because my computer's been running RTX for 12, well, for 11 hours nearly. Possibly. It is a hot day today as well, I ain't gonna lie. But like I said, man, if I could do well on YouTube, I think the first thing I'd buy, like besides a house, besides a place to live for me and my daughter, would probably be a booming computer. I'd probably get a really good computer with something like a 4090 graphics card, 24 GB of VRAM. Ah man, some crazy RAM. Look, I'd get a beast computer. So what I could do, man, is when I did stream or when I do create content, it could be at the peak performance for the people who are watching. It wouldn't be laggy, it wouldn't be framey. Whenever overheat, whenever I have any problems, we'd be able to play every single AAA title out there at the best settings possible. No problem. You know what I mean? That's one of the things I'd like. Damn. I mean, I've got a decent computer, but it's getting old now. This RTX is breaking its legs a little bit too quickly. I can feel it. It would, yeah, an investment, man. Investment, because if I'm streaming and that, I need something that can sustain me for the next 4 to 5 years. This computer's 4 years old now, almost. Well, yeah, it's probably this computer's like 4 years old. Yeah, nearly going into five in another year, I think. I'm not sure actually. I have to look into it. Hang on. Yeah, this computer's 4 years old, going into five. But I'd keep this computer. I'd tidy this computer up. I wouldn't get rid of it. I'd tidy this computer up and I'd give it to my daughter. It'd be her first desktop, and it's a little beastie desktop as well for a first computer. Well, for a first desktop. Even though she does play on my laptop quite a lot. I'll be honest though, that laptop I did actually purchase that laptop thanks to the community though, I will be honest. A lot of people who donated to me on my first tour of streaming. Like that's it though, man. If you are gonna consider doing something like this full time and try and make a career of it. Like any craftsman of any type of trade, they can't cheap out on their tools. They have to have the right tools to do the job. If you haven't got the right tools, your craft isn't going to be as good as it could be. So I am going to have to start considering saving up and trying to get a new computer in the next year or so. But I do want a 40 series. I'm not being greedy or anything. I'm just trying to future-proof it. I don't want to. I don't want to buy something and then a couple of years later just be disappointed in it. All these new consoles are going to be coming out soon in the future. When they do, I'm going to make sure that the computer that I buy is going to last longer than that console. So hopefully about 6 years, 7 years. Always buy something with a large case, man. Larger case than you need. A better, wow, I would say get a larger power supply than you need, just so that in the future, if you do want to upgrade to any of the new series that comes out, anticipating the size is important. Being able to anticipate what's going to be going in that case. Definitely. Man, I need a toilet so bad. Yeah, what's up, Slade? How you doing? Welcome back. What am I doing? Don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I know. Hanging around. Beetlejuice style, mate. I'm just hanging around. You know? Nothing. Getting this building done. Trying to get as much of this building done before everyone gets on and starts watching me. Yeah, that's it. See what I'm doing now, don't you? I'm gonna have to sort that bridge out eventually, but I'm just throwing these down for now. Good to see you though, man. Is it morning for you, or did you go to sleep, or it must be like 2 o'clock in the morning for you now? Nah, build though, man. I like building. I like building. When I get past the harder parts, I get into it. 4:53 for me. You haven't slept. I haven't slept either. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. 10 o'clock in the morning. 2:53. Where might you be? 2:53. Oof. I know you've told me where you are before, I'm sure, but 2:53. I reckon that would be... It's probably California way, man. Maybe a little bit before Cali. 3:54 for you. Chicago? Ohio? Nah, it ain't gonna be Ohio. Definitely somewhere on the west coast. Midwest coast. 2:54. So, oh, actually, 2:54. Could be the east side as well. Could be parts of the east, definitely. Take a comment, Thomas. I know I should get a regular routine for school, but I have nearly 2 weeks left of summer and I want to make it count. Ah, I know what you mean. I'll be honest. You're right, you should probably try and get into a little bit of a better sleep pattern. Otherwise, when school does come, it's going to have an effect on you. You're going to wake up and thinking, ugh, you're going to be... You'll manage. I'm not saying you won't manage, but you will manage, but you'll manage at a cost, at a price. Probably be a bit peed off more, short fused, and I'll be honest, I never thought about it much when I was a kid, but sleeping actually really helps you retain information when you sit there through school and learn it for the day. It's, you know, sleeping the night before and getting a getting a good bit of sleep. It's crucial, man. When I was in school, all I could think about was playing games and going to sleep. I was either literally, my arms were, my head was in my arms. I was on the desk, and I was literally just sitting there dreaming of Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Legends of Dragoons, from Mission 3. But all these old games, As Your Dreams, all these old games that I used to play back in the day when I was there just sleeping, like dreaming of them. And then the teacher like put the head right close to my ear. I was like, wake up. I literally got up so quick I almost headbutted him in his nose. I wish I did now. Man, I still suffer a bit of trauma from the way he woke me up, man. You know how teachers proper shout at you, like bark. Rah! And it's like the echoes throughout the whole classroom. Like his mouth was probably there to my head. Wake up! I was like, it literally sent something from my heart, man. That I can still feel to this day when he did it. And everyone else in the class was there laughing at me. I was like, bro, I was stressed. I was stressed. I felt so hard done by. I wasn't happy for the rest of the day. I do my work as fast as I can, but get it right the first time, and when I'm done, I will get ahead so I can have a break for the next day. Yeah, I used to be like that. I used to think like that. Do all your work as quick as you can. Do it, you know, get it right. Do it, and then you don't have to do it again. Yeah, I used to think that. Problem was, it's them games, man. It's them video games. It's them darn video games. You come home and it's just like either your console, your computer, the games. It's just there singing to you, like, you know, like a pie on the windowsill in the cartoons, and it's has a little like a stream of smoke or steam, like hot steam from it. That's what it's like, man. It's like as soon as you come in as a kid, that's all you've been thinking about at school. That's all I was thinking about. Like I just said, I'm not even joking. That is all I used to think about was games. I used to be walking home. Nintendo 64, Zelda Ocarina of Time, GoldenEye, Castlevania, Doom 64. What else? Super Mario 64, Mario Kart, Wave Race, Cruising USA. All these games I used to play as a kid, I used to love them. And these were some... You play them now and they're crap. But back in the day, they're amazing. They were like the best things we ever had. Wow, Zelda Ocarina of Time and GoldenEye. No, them games still hold their own today. Them games are still like top tier in my opinion. Definitely. Even Doom 64. That was a good game. I love that game. Go to... Alright, I'll catch you later, sorry man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Sorry if I talked the absolute head off you. You've been here for a very long time today. You've been here for almost 11 hours again. You really do spend a lot of time at these streams, man. I do hope you enjoy yourself. But yeah, man, if you ever have to have a day off, man, or if you ever not at the stream, man, I understand, man. Make sure you stay hydrated and stay healthy. Trust me. I play on console. What would you recommend I should start on YouTube? If you play on console, what's your favorite game? What is your favorite game? What is your free? Tell me your three most favorite things to do, like on like with media, whether it's gaming, music, or memes, or making memes or something. I don't know. Just something to do with media. What would you say? What could you, if you were stuck in a room for 90 days and you had one thing that you was allowed to do. No, not 90 days. If you were stuck in a room for 10 years and there was one thing that you could choose to do and you could do it every day and you had to do it every day, what would it be? Because on YouTube, if you start something and it goes well for you, if it's something that you don't enjoy doing, it'll be a death sentence. It'll be hard work because you'll grasp a load of fan base from something that you're like kind of into but not really thinking of doing forever. You know what I mean? Skate, brilliant choice. Skate is a sick game. Skate is a brilliant game. Yeah, you want to do gaming, yeah, but it's like a category of it. I mean, there's different types of game. There's PvP, there's chilled out, like just PvE type of games. There's loads of different categories, man. If you want to do gaming, you gotta find out what's your favorite game, and then something you could play over and over again and not get tired of, and then just do that for a month or two. Make a couple of shorts of the videos and the content that you're uploading. Premiere your videos. Sit there in the premieres and set up your keywords as close to what your actual video is as you can. Be as transparent as possible in the title of your video. Be as clear as possible. When naming a video, the order of the way you place the words, for instance. I mean, if you look at mine says Minecraft first because Minecraft is the bare brass of what's going on here. And then I start going into the sub information of it, like, oh, wait, it's Bedrock edition. That's going to be information it's going to be relevant to people because people want to know whether you're on Bedrock or Java. Let the title explain stuff that they're going to ask you in the video. And same with the description. If there's questions that you're not happy having to always answer, put something in the description. And if it's something, if someone asks you a question regarding it, just say, check the description real quick, rather than you have to explain everything. Because having to explain everything over and over again can really annoy people who are just there to chill and watch the stream. People could be there going to sleep at night and they're having a lecture lesson. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, shut up and play Minecraft, boy. That's probably what some people think. But I'm just trying to help you out, and I'm just trying to. That's what I think when I'm doing stuff, innit? I mean, all my other videos, they didn't really do that great. I've got some videos that have done well of my long plays. I literally spent a year and a half, 2 years doing nothing but long plays and other type of content, other games and stuff. And I'll be honest, I kind of lost subscribers. Not joking. I actually lost subscribers from uploading other stuff. But I still did it because in my head I said to myself, "This is what I want to do. I wanted to stretch away from the streaming because it's too stressful. I felt like I let a lot of people down because the SMP went to crap, and every time people who were a part of the SMP used to come back in and talk to me about it and say, "Oh, I wish we had another SMP like the last one." I don't think they realised it, but because I can't provide that for them because it was an awesome team that helped me provide that I don't have at my disposal anymore. Yeah, it kind of like that can annoy me a bit. And it annoys me, but not it don't they don't annoy me. It annoys me that I can't provide what they're asking for, and I felt like I let a lot of people down. So I stepped away from the streaming for a few years and started doing long plays and playing games of old games that I liked. And the only reason I was playing those games was because I just didn't feel right in myself. Part of me, I was feeling a bit. I don't want to say depressed. But I was feeling like crap inside, you know what I mean? I felt like, I had something really good going on with that SMPL. I was growing really good and everything was going well. I had an awesome group of friends and a lot of them, wow, a lot of them were like, putting in so much work to try and make that server and everything just flow. For me to be able to just come on and stream every day at 6 o'clock till 4 o'clock in the morning every day. That's what it was. And yeah, man, I gave too many people OP. I gave the wrong people OP because I was reasons. Just reasons, man. I think I was just getting manipulated by too many people all at once. There's too much going on, man. I had admins kind of arguing with each other, trying to play me off against one person. Admins were trying to make me ban other admins, and then because they had OP in their SMP, they had the ability to spawn in command blocks, and as soon as somebody who had the slightest bad intention could spawn those command blocks, then it was over. Because what happened was, bang, that's what happened. Now, but what happened was, I had like I'd say I had about 3 or 4 main admins, main OPs, main people who knew what they were doing with those commands. And when one of the people who when one of the admins who didn't have a clue what they were doing with the commands, well, they had a clue, but they only knew how to do sinister things, which worked in their advantage and worked in everybody else's disadvantage. That's what they knew, how to use command blocks. And what they did was they would set up command blocks to make all the other admins and OPs powerless. And when I had people like Corey and people like, Brooks and people like Cam and people like Heart Smart and people like all these people that were huge admins, yeah, who had been admins for a long time and been trusted and kept the server flowing, said to me, yo, I can't do nothing. There's a command block somewhere which is stopping me from being able to do anything. That was it for me. That was it for them. As soon as I lost my right hand, I was done. I kind of just fell off that SMP, man. I I resorted to an older backup where I lost about 2 months worth of progress that we were doing in order to try and bring it back to a stage where all the OPs, well, my main OPs had their abilities back, but I wasn't sure what command blocks were actually around. You know what I mean? And I know that if an admin could have just spawned command blocks in, it wouldn't have been hard for them to just put a stack of 64 in a chest or something. So even if they lost the abilities to spawn them in it, or like they lost OP, they could still slap a command block down, give it a command, and then have like some crazy OP power due to just using command blocks. It's a lot to think about when you think about it, but that's exactly why everything went like it did on my server, man. And I couldn't really do anything. So now I'm here playing on my own with a few of my friends who I fully trust, because there's probably a handful of people just got a bit salty and did some silly stuff. They're probably sitting there now laughing their head off thinking, haha, look at Tabs doing all this work on his own now because he can't trust anybody. Look what we did to him. But, yeah, there is that part of it. You can think of it like that. They could take a dub like that, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, we got a dub. We successfully trolled someone and made him think completely different. We curved his content. We curved his YouTube content. We curved his progression, they could say. But I don't know, man. Rather than think about it, I just carry on with what I'm doing now. But that's it, man. That's like the uncut version, the director's cut. That was that's the best I could probably explain why that server went offline the way it did. I felt like I had too many people, even people who were kind of close to me, kind of like trying to destroy it because they were tired of it. I think they were bored of it and wanted something different. I think they wanted me to open up a new server, have it all fresh so everybody could be there at the full on start, you know what I mean? And be like, oh look, we're here. You know, that's what I think. I don't like to think too much about it though, because it does aggro me. It aggroes me like an Enderman. Let me check this chat real quick. Skate's a brilliant game. Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2, I would do that, man. There's a lot of people doing it, but you're going to have high quality content, put it on the max settings, try and be finessing it, man. I'll be honest, Red Dead Redemption on a console, it can work. It can work, but you're going to be competing with people who are playing it on like 4090s, and because that game has got some crazy graphical possibilities. So I mean, that's why a lot of people play Minecraft, because they know that 60 frames per second. What you're seeing now, it's like it's easy to do, even on RTX. Like it's not easy to do, but it's not as hard as Red Dead Redemption 2. I've played that game. I've actually got videos of that game, and I played it on an MSI laptop with a 3060 and a with a i7 processor, and it does it good enough. Does it all right? Not too good, but I had it on pretty high settings, though, to be honest. Red Dead's a great game, though, man. It's a brilliant game. But I don't think you could sit there and play it over and over again unless you were going to sit there and just play the online mode a lot after you completed the game. Or say if you completed the game, did every mission, that'd probably take you about 3 months, maybe. And then you did it again, but then you did it on a low honor version, then you did a high honor version, then you did like, I don't know, do a cheats version where you're running through the game with cheats with a hand cannon just blasting everything to pieces. Make a funny version. You know what I mean, you could do a lot with it like that, but eventually I feel like you're going to come to the bottom of the barrel with what you can actually do with that game. Online mode, yeah, it's gonna increase the ability of what you can do, and there is a lot to do on Red Dead. Same with Skyrim and stuff like that. There's a lot to do, but I promise you. I mean, I've been playing this Minecraft now for nearly 3 months. If I had been playing Skyrim, Fallout, a game of that magnitude, yeah, with a lot to do in it, Red Dead, if I'd been playing it non-stop, 12 hours a day, 10 hours a day, I think I'd be like at least 70% done with all the side quests, with all the extra stuff you can do. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be far off. You know, I mean, I'm doing a playthrough of Red Dead on my laptop, and I'm about 50% of that, and I was only playing it for a month. And I wasn't even playing it properly. I was playing it, but I was also editing the video, and the editing of the videos was taking me a whole day at sometimes because I was upscaling it to 4K, and if I wasn't actually editing any of the footage, and I was just like live streaming it, yeah, man, I'd probably do it a lot quicker than what I've been doing it at. Also, Red Dead's a heavy game. Good, lots of graphics, lots of imagery, and like lots of like there's so much detail everywhere. If you're streaming that game, it's going to be at 1080 60p, and depending on latency and depending on your bitrate, you could have blur. You could be moving the screen like that and like that, and because it's a stream, yeah, streams don't get the same dedication as an upload. They have like a they have more of a variable bit rate rather than a constant. It's strange. Well, it depends what you set it up in your stream. You can set it up as you want, but when you connect to YouTube servers, whether it's a video that you upload or whether it's a stream that you start, YouTube codecs will automatically um, they'll automatically optimize it for their servers. That means you could either lose quality. Well, yeah, you're not going to gain quality. You could just lose quality from it depending on what they how well what's the word? There's a certain word for it. Oh, I can't think of the word, man. It's like how well the codec is, how well the codec that you use to record the video is optimized for it. Because YouTube use a certain codec, two codecs. I think it's a VP9, which is their higher bitrate codec. VP9. And their lower codec one is called an AV1. To get the higher codecs, to get the higher level codecs, you either have to be a very what's the word? You have to be like a big YouTuber basically to get the better rates, the better codecs and stuff, or or you can kind of trick YouTube into giving you the VP9 codec. And the way I do that is, well, if you upload something in 1080 60p, there's a chance you won't get the good codec unless you're a decent like YouTuber. Then you'll get it. But if you don't get the VP9 and you're playing Red Dead, say if you was to record Red Dead 2, yeah, and you was to um say you was to record Red Dead 2 in it, yeah, and you uploaded a video in 1080 60p to YouTube, I promise you, man, that thing's gonna look horrible. That thing's gonna look horrible, man. It's gonna look like you're playing. It's gonna look like you're recording a PlayStation 2 game, man. That's what it was like for me. I was turning the camera when I was riding the horse, and it was just like I felt like I was in a swimming pool of forest all the green was going everywhere. It's like, man, this is like motion blur or something. And it was just the way that the codec I was given. I looked at the codec and I went on Stats for Nerds. If you click on the settings for YouTube and go on Stats for Nerds, you can actually see all the information of the data that's being put onto YouTube from that person's stream. Like, do it on mine now if you want. You go and check Stats for Nerds. Um, I'm not even sure what it'll come up as on the stream. On the stream, it has something called a fixed connection bandwidth, a fixed bandwidth connection dedicated for streams to keep the stream stable. But on videos, it'll vary. It changes. But yeah, so there's a lot to it, man. I had some issues with the quality of my videos, so that's how I looked into it all. And somebody told me that if you want to trick YouTube into giving you the better codec, you can record your videos in 1080 60p, yeah? But then when you go putting it through the editing software, upscale it to 4K, upscale it to 1440 if you want, because you'll still get it for 1440. But I just upscale it to 4K, so it's got all the options, you know. And then as soon as you trick YouTube into thinking that it's a 4K video, it gives you the better codec. I wouldn't say it's trick YouTube. It's because they have to use that VP9 codec to deal with the higher bit rates of 1440 and 4K. But I wish I could show you an example of what was going on, man. I wish I still had one of my old Red Dead videos where it was all blurry, because I'd had to re-upload so many videos. Tabs, you don't get sleep. You talk so fast, like you're on drugs. I mean, this is. Yeah, it's probably is, mate. It's because my body's in panic mode. I don't know if you notice this. I don't know if you know this, Slade, man. But say if your body's used to a sleep pattern, your body's used to a routine of sleep. I'll try and do this as quick as I can, because I don't want to be talking a million years about sleep patterns. But say if you got a sleep pattern and you go to sleep at say 12 o'clock every night, and then all of a sudden one week you go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. As soon as you stay up past 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, your heart starts to go into panic mode. Not your heart, but your whole body it starts to think, hang on, what's up? Why are we still awake? We should be asleep now. So your body goes into this kind of like alert setting. Look into it, man. I'm not even joking. It is true. Your body really does go into this alert setting, and it's because your body's thinking, hang on, we're having to be. Why aren't we asleep? That's what your body's kind of thinking. But yeah, man. You found me from the server years ago, Slaxy. I appreciate that, man. Like the old server, yeah. Yeah, you remember it, man. You remember all the trouble I was going on about then. Trust me. You have a PS5, it would be better quality. Yeah, if you've got a PS5, man, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that should be sweet, man. Try if you can do it on PS5, that's sweet. PS5's got good spec, as long as you can get like it running smooth. To me, the graphics is good, but it's not as important as smoothness. If you was pushing your system to try and get the best graphics to try and make the video look good, but it's a little bit juddery in places, just the tiniest bit, knock it back a few. I'd rather look at it in worse quality, smoothly, and anybody would. When you're watching a video, as soon as you start seeing a couple of frames like do, you're like, oh no, That's what I'm like anyway. Even when I watch my own content, because I always look at my own content back when I record it. I always rewatch it, and I'm like, if I see all that juddering stuff, I'm like, oh nah. Sometimes I've been doing a playthrough, and I'll be halfway through a mission, and I'll feel it, I'll see the frames, I'll be like, oh, see that? Frame drop heavy there. What was that? And I'll think, oh, it must have been the snow or the trees or some of the reflections. And then after that video, I edit the video, upload it to YouTube, and then when I go back to do the next mission in that playthrough, I'll actually go in the settings, and I'll knock a few things down. And then what I'll do is, like say I'm Red Dead, what I was doing, I was just riding around some really high densely populated areas like Saint Denis, and I was feeling if I got frames, and if it was smoother now, I'd start recording and I'd run around again for an hour, And then after that, I'd be like, right, that's sweet. Then I'll check any. You always have to check, man. You always, when you're recording stuff like that, check. Always turn your notifications off as well, man. The worst thing that's ever happened to me is I was playing a game. I was about 30 hours into the story, yeah, and I was playing, yeah. I got to the end of a mission, something called a story was happening, and then a notification came through on YouTube. So and so has uploaded a video, and I was like, oh man, don't tell me that's recorded that. And then I went to the video after I did the mission. It auto saved. I was like, no. I went to the video and it did that same part. Right in the middle of the story. I was like, are you joking me? I was gutted. I tried to go back. I clicked on the auto save. I was like, oh, I've missed it. And I thought to myself, 30 hours of gameplay, 30 hours of doing missions, 30 hours of editing. After doing all that gameplay, I was editing videos, uploading them. All of that was there, and I was like, I've got to start the game again. And that taught me a massive lesson, man. Massive lesson. That was one of the biggest reality checks in in making content. Make sure your notifications are turned off. You're going to have no interruptions, no updates are going to happen and always have an actual save. Don't just rely on the auto save. Save the game, have a solid save that always stays there before you start anything. So if you do your recording and you notice something messed up and you've hit auto saves and you've done about an hour's worth of gameplay or playing the game, you can then think, I messed up, I'm gonna have to go back to that save and just redo that video again. That's a clever thing to do. Very clever. Don't be like me and have to play the game for 30 hours again for just 5 seconds of a cutscene where it went. I could have probably cut it out if I really wanted to, but it was just crucial cutscene where like a heartfelt moment was happening or something, like an emotional cutscene. I think it was when I was playing Sleeping Dogs. I think, and something happened, man. And I remember I had to do it all again. I was literally blowing through that game. When I redid that game, I was like, man, I looked like I was on something. I looked like I was on some type of substance when I was playing that game the second time round. I did not care. Because I already had all the videos up until that point, so I was doing the game all nice and neatly up until that point, and then I had to restart the game, and then I was just smashing into everything, doing everything as quick as I can. And then as soon as I got back to that part, I just saved it, and I was like, right, let's go again. That was one of the most annoying playthroughs I must have done because of that. I'm not even joking. Yeah, it's a good game, man. It is underrated. The one thing I did not like, though, I did not like the driving. I did not like the driving or the handling of the vehicles. It felt very Saints Row to me. But then again, I know it's not meant to be too much of a driving game, even though it was. But I feel like The Godfather. I feel like The Warriors has similar type. Well, I feel like The Godfather had similar type of driving. The Godfather had bad driving, man. They're playing on PS3. Let me see what Cadix says. Let me check this chat real quick because there's a lot of stuff that's gone on there. Don't want to ignore it. I don't want people to have typed stuff into the chat and it'd be a waste of time. That's a solid effort right there. Alright, let's check. Check my comment. When school comes... yeah, man. When school comes, you may not be in a lot because you're going to be in school and stuff. I understand, man. School's important. I always say that, man. So I understand. My ADHD stops me from playing one game alone. Well, I think it could be my ADHD that does do that. I don't even know if I have got ADHD. I've got something wrong with me. But probably just... I don't know. Probably just too many illicit substances over the years. Let me have a look at this. Codex says AVC1. Yeah, it's because it's a stream. Like I said, if you're going to stream that type of game, a heavy quality, like high graphics game, you could end up with the AV1 codec. But that's because it's on 1080 60p. Now, if you was to go onto my Red Dead video, yeah, go onto any one of my Red Dead videos. Click on to the codec and it'll say VP9. If you go onto any of my videos that have probably got like 1080, it's probably going to say AV1. But the thing is, you can get away with it on certain stuff. It's just really high graphical games where you really notice it a lot. It's like because you're expecting to see smooth, crystal clear quality. You know, when you're recording in, like you're recording and you're playing the game at a high definition. You expect to see some crystal clear, but it just didn't. It didn't look it, man. It looked horrible. I was there. I literally messed around with the codecs and all kinds of stuff for a few days, man. I was even asking my mate Mikey about it, man. I was saying to him, I was like, "Yo, I was sending him videos, like unlisted videos on my channel, like, yo, what's wrong with this video, man? Like, can you see that?" I was looking for second opinions and stuff. Like, is it just my eyes going blurred? Am I tired? You know what I mean? I played it on my PC. I played it on my laptop. I literally did a playthrough of it about a year ago. But I think I messed up. Look at some of them. The sound, man. I feel like the sound's a bit. Sounds a bit meh. Sounds a bit glassy. I don't know why. I feel like that's another interesting thing as well. That's a good thing to warn you about. Decibels, your decibels on what you record stuff. Don't ever let the noise bounce into the red. It's okay if it bounces into the yellow a little bit on the higher sounds, like say when gunshots are happening or something like some big loud noise in the game happens. It's alright to let your decibel meter go into the yellow a little bit. Yeah, that's alright because it's a loud thing. But say if like there's talking happening and it's just like you go bouncing into the red just from talking. You imagine what's going to happen when a gunshot happens. What happens is, if you have the decibel recording too high, like if you leave it on standard, I find your audio quality can take a dive because you're recording distorted volume if it's bouncing into the yellow, orange, or red. Well, the yellow's not as bad, like I said, if it's the loudest sounds. So I usually drop my dB down by about 10 or about 13 or something like that, 10 or 13, or just play around with it a bit. And then what I do is when I'm editing the video with my editing software, I will then I'll make it louder. I'll push it up by the exact amount of decibels that I actually lowered it by. So that way it captures the audio with no distortion, and then when you put it through the editing software, it'll come out with the same type of volume that you were listening to on the game. Basically, you're not going to be recording any of that nasty distortion. You're not going to, because as soon as it goes into the red, you're losing data. That's what it tells you. I've watched hundreds of videos about it. I had to try and get my quality as good as I could on them videos, and yeah, it worked, man. It helps. It does help. Some people don't do it, but if you've got headphones on, if there are any headphone listeners, man, they can hear when the quality is off. If you're not say if you're watching it through a TV or some type of speaker or something or a phone, or a laptop, you're not going to be able to tell really how if the audio quality is bad. But if you've got headphones on, you can hear that stuff, man. Every imperfection. My webcam's a bag of crap. I don't even know what that is. I think I got given it. I got given my my camera. My mum gave it me. She works at a university and they had loads of them, and she's just like, there you go. I was like, oh yeah, that'll do, man. Sweet. I've had the same one ever since. The headset I've got on is an old XO1. It's an old Xbox headset. I plug it into my pad. I play on PC. There's my mouse. I play on PC, but I use a control pad because it's just comfortabler. I can sit here for 10 or 11 hours without getting a bad shoulder, you know what I mean? But, yeah. Let me have a look at this real quick. Yeah, right now, I watched it with AirPods on the phone. You sound funny. Yeah. I'm down. I sound funny. Nah, but summer, you've got to, what's it called, man? You've really got to play with your you've got to play with your settings, man. When you start streaming and when you start recording videos, I recommend you do some tests, a lot of tests. Play around a bit. Upload the videos, but keep them unlisted, and then you can still see them. You know, you can still listen to them. Keep them unlisted though, if it's not, if it's just a test. Right. Wow. I wish I had all the. I wish I had the answers. I wish I had the. I wish I had a special formula that could propel all of us into the right direction on this YouTube journey and making media content and just doing things that we enjoy every day. Yeah, I wish I could, but let's face it, man. I ain't even there myself. Yeah, I'm in no position to talk about how to do this and how to do that. There's three rules that I know that 100% work. That will, if you do follow them, you will see if some type of results. That's quality, consistency, and kindness. You need quality is obviously your content, your audio, your image. Um, what you're going to be doing. Are you actually doing something worth watching? The quality. Uh, what was the other one I said? Quality, the consistency of doing it every single day or every other day, or have some type of schedule that your community can catch on to, and then they'll know when to come and check out and drop a like, support you. Um, and just, yeah, man, just being kind to people that come to the stream. At the end of the day, anyone who comes into the stream is clicking on your video, giving you a moment of their existence. They're giving you a moment of the day. You could be wasting the time. So yeah, just be just try and be polite and helpful to anyone anyway. And if somebody does start giving you crap in the chat, don't stoop down to the level. I made that mistake. I really did. I made that mistake when I first started streaming. Well, not when I first started. When I kind of was a year into it, I started biting at the trolls, man, and started like they would try and say stuff and try and annoy me, and they would get under my skin sometimes. And sometimes I actually ended the stream once because of it. I was just like, there was a lot of like people were picking on people in the chat and stuff, and I was just like, nah, I can't be dealing with this, man. If there's gonna be all this type of stuff going on, I'm done. And I just ended the stream for the night. Just try not to bite at the trolls. Just remove them, hide them from your channel. Humor them until they start being offensive. As soon as they start being offensive to anyone or anything, that's when you gotta deal with them, man. Remove them, block them. Don't even think about them twice. They'll make another account. They'll be back, and then you have to block that one, and then you have to block that one, the next one, and then for the next 2 months you'll probably have to keep blocking them, and then one day you might come across someone who's got, say, a slight mental disorder or something, and then they become attached to you, and then they just start constantly trying to troll you and message you over Discord, and then start causing problems. You have all them problems that come about. Even with the smallest forms of success, you have people just come and really try and like leech from you, and yeah, you get people trying to really suck it out of you, man. But like life, the essence of doing stuff. Seriously. Yo, what's up, Ford BG? Welcome to the stream, and I appreciate you stopping by. I'd love to let you join the server I'm on at the moment, but the problem is I'm trying to maintain this and not have people cause me problems and have to like, rebuild everything. I've been working on this server for about 2 months, 2.5 months, so man, I'm nowhere near completing it. If you want to stick around and stay up to date with some of the progress, man, be my guest, man. I do have a members realm and a subscribers realm that you could join if you are interested, but I wouldn't be able to invite you into that realm straight away because I'm trying to keep the security of it at a certain level. If I was to just invite the people who just walk straight into the stream, that'd be pretty bad for me and the people who are actually in that server right now and spent the time in the stream trying to get to that server. So best thing I can do, man, is just say stay up to date with the stream, and I will eventually invite you into that server, man. Just yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a good day. Look at the roof going over it. Probably do some design up there, something that looks sick. Probably do a hole so I can fly straight through. 11 hours 25 minutes. We're in on this stream at the moment, guys. 11 hours 25 minutes. Yeah, I probably will end this stream soon. I probably will end this stream very soon, to be honest. Let me check the chat real quick. It has. I can't sleep. Just checking in though. I'm gonna go maybe a few minutes. Try and sleep again. Yeah, count sheep. Want me to tell you a secret on how to fall asleep? This is how I fall asleep. You have to keep yourself cold. You have to be cold. You have to be cold. If you want to sleep, you have to try and keep yourself cold. Like, have air circulating through the room. If there's hot air in your room being produced by a computer, a TV, or anything, then you're going to have trouble sleeping. If it's summer, it's the hardest time to sleep. If it's hot, it's the hardest time to sleep, trust me. But what I always do is I always have the windows open and that, and have half the cover on you. Literally put the cover in between your legs, so it's weird. Don't ever have any skin touching skin. It's weird. So you gotta have your leg, then put the cover in between, and it's like a sandwich, in it, like an Oreo. Got Oreo that blanket, trust me. Tabs, you have ADHD at least when you get no sleep. Haha. I have ADHD, but I self-medicate. I self-medicate with Mary Jane. When I haven't had Mary Jane for a while, this is what happens, man. This is what happens. This is what happens to me. I need the toilet 1 sec. Yeah, I'm back. I needed the toilet so bad then. That was crazy. Oh, that's probably why I was talking so quick, because I really needed the toilet. I'm not even joking. I am probably going to end the stream soon though. I don't even know what else to do, man. Just sit here, look at my guitar. I'm trying to do so. I'm not trying to show my guitar off or nothing. If I was trying to show a guitar off, I wouldn't show this crap on off. It's alright, it's not a bad guitar. It's just, it's no Gibson. It's certainly no Ibanez. My camera's a bit crap, it's really zoomed in on my face, my camera, so like, kind of like, so you can't really see anything I'm doing. Oh man. How can I do this without this falling? Probably like that. But yeah, man. Where the hell is my thing? 10 hour, I know. I want to make it like the maximum. A part of me wants to get it to the maximum. Like, what is it? What is it? The maximum's like 11 hours 55 minutes. I'd like to get it to the maximum. Looking for a thing, man. I've got another microphone here that Corey gave me. Believe it or not, Corey actually gave me a big streamer microphone like years ago. That thing there. I don't see it. He gave me that. It's got the whole arm and all the stuff with it as well, man. Geezer gave me that, man. Damn. Geezer gave me that, man. I ain't even had anything. I ain't had anything off that off anyone before. It's crazy, man. Now I've got to move this controller over here, otherwise I'm gonna cause some problems. Yeah, man. Let me try and do something real quick. I want to see if I can. Let me mute this mic. Can't hear anything now. I ain't gonna be able to hear the game. Let me mute this mic 1 sec. Yeah, can you hear me? Probably sound different now, don't I? This is this microphone. Mic check 1 2. Shooby doo bop bop bop. Shooby doo bop bop. Shooby. Anyway, I don't know how loud that is. I'm sorry, man. I don't have a clue how bad that sounds. My voice sounds so different. This is my accent. It's my accent. Nah, this is my accent. This is me talking normally. It's me just talking. Welcome to the stream. Back on the scene, Krispy Kreme. Back on the Jew and Jew. Alright, anyway, give me a moment. You can hear me if I'm just going to put the mic there. I don't even know if this guitar's in tune. I haven't picked it up in a while. Oh, man. You can't even see me. Can you see me? You can't see me that good. Bear with me. Now I ain't playing guitar in a while, man. Probably about 2 days. Oh, that's loud. This thing I've got's not that great. It's a bit crap. But I got a speaker. See that speaker on my guitar there? Just so you know, it is me. Bear with me. I don't know how loud it sounds, so I'm sorry if I blow your ears off. Headphone users. Anyway, with guitar, you have to warm the hell up. If you don't warm up, you ain't gonna do nothing. So imagine that's, I ain't even warmed up, man. I've been playing Minecraft for all these hours. Hang on, let me just try and sort this out. I wish I had an amp, man. Let me sort this out. Something's not good with this. I'm alright, man. Oh, give me a sec. It's my guitar's a bit loose on the jack there. Like I said, man, I ain't played this guitar in a while. I'm losing sound, man. I'm losing sound, hang on. Bear with me, I'm losing sound. It's because all these, my buttons are all dusty. Let me have a look. Rusty, I am rusty. I am rusty. I am rusty. That must be loud. Oh man, it's hard to keep this guitar in control, man. Yeah. You ever played Zelda? You ever heard the song that goes like this? It goes like that's what's it called? That's the rain song from Zelda, isn't it? Let me think. Anything else? Any other tunes that you might have heard, man?
it's just best to like do things that, you know, like have a beat to it, man. I like doing chords though, man, like, but if I can turn it down a bit, like that. Like, yeah, I like doing chords. Let me try and tune it. Nearly at the 12-hour mark anyway, man. Can you still hear me? Am I still coming in clear, or is it not working that well? I'm gonna put this tuner on, see how it's doing. Tab's gonna get kicked. Nah, no one's in. No one's in my house, man. That's why I'm doing it, because no one's in. It's my yard at the minute. At the minute. Just gonna see if it's in tune. Yeah, everything's all good. But yeah, man. Some of the songs, man, that I've been working on, like, I tried to work on songs and stuff in it, but I'm just... Yeah, if my thing doesn't want to work, then I ain't gonna, you know. Sometimes this speaker's cutting out, man. The lows, man, I like doing, I don't know why, but I like doing that though. Ah, shoot. It's all about playing this chord, like an A minor, and then slapping out some scale with it, like. Ah. Then go into the E. Ah. Two chords there. Just a few chords, man. Sweep picking, that's one of the hardest things to do on guitar. Also, if if you make a mistake, if you ever make a mistake when playing, always go back to it and make sure you revisit that. Don't ever go past that mistake because you'll always remember it, man. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, yeah, man. Let me think. I could play tunes that you probably know, like little bits of tunes and stuff, but everybody knows that one. I can do it, but it's the dexterity, man. You have to warm up before you play, stuff like that. That's Sweet Child of Mine, isn't it? A bit of the Sweet Child of Mine solo. God damn, speakers stop vibrating, man. It's the problem with these small speakers, they vibrate too much. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix. Bit of AC/DC. That's pretty much like Angus Young, isn't it? Pretty much. speaker. But yeah, man, it's guitar, man. Any requests? I probably just got a copyright strike after doing all that. I'm sure they picked up that Sweet Child of Mine. I always get that bend a bit wrong. Ah! That vibrating that's peeing me off, man. But yeah, man, it's guitar, man. I could do guitar lessons. I could. This is my hidden talent. I play Minecraft on the side. I play guitar on the left. It's all the jam, man. You like AC/DC? Ah. Ah. What's that in it? Ah. Also, if you don't ever get something right, doing it as fast as you can, slow it down. Always slow it down. There's no point trying to. If your fingers aren't gonna do it right, you may as well just slow it down. Like.